Check. Check. Oh, you mean early beer ramping? I go on with them with it, because you know me love the ramping already, you know. Dog. Yeah, big up on yourself, you know, people. Millicent, me see her, you know. Yeah. Check. Chicken, but big up yourself, you know. You know, if little things never did that talk more to find out what go on between you and CBS. But I saw the things them just come out down. Yes, man, Mr. Chicken back. Yeah. What a way you sneaking, eh? What a way you sneaking. Pretty Punchy, don't worry about me and smile. Don't worry about me and smile. You're too damn fast. Yo, Ed Mwangi, people, you see that virgin upon the Ragashanti page over YouTube. He's actually in Kenya, right? In Kenya, I'm live. Ed, link up, man. Send me a text, because Ed, a big things are going for 2024, you know. All right, big something are going. It's all about some me not say everything right now, but it's all about we are embark on a new venture, you know. But basically, put it that way, a Tam Fam will be taking trips. Everybody now can go on every trip because you don't know the look down here, you have to stretch and all them thing there, whatever. But Ed, we're definitely going to Kenya at some point. People, Kenya trend right now, you know, man. Kenya is trending right now. In fact, y'all know that a lot of black folks, they're moving, back to Africa. Back to Africa. Well, let's just say they're moving to Africa. And Ghana is really big on the list right now. In fact, Ghana is a national program in that regard. But there's some other countries too that in Africa that people are moving to, even Jamaicans. One that I learned about was Gambia, right? And apparently Gambia is a thing, you know? Some are more attractive than some. You're not going to find people that go to like Sudan or, not as many people are going to go to say like, the Arab speaking African countries, Even though I have a friend who moved permanently to Morocco. But that's because she find man over there. Right? But people are moving to people are just getting disenchanted with not the majority, obviously, but getting disenchanted with life in the West, as the phrase go. And they're moving to different countries in Africa. And for us in our sphere, Ghana is preferred and loved. Now, we are going to Ghana in September, as you all know. But Kenya, there are people relocating to Kenya. Like, Kenya is trending, man. I don't even want to use the word trending because we're not talking about one little, fenke social media thing or whatever. But Ed, link me, man, because you're Tam Farmer from a long time. People, Ed Mwange is over there in Kenya. He's Kenyan. And he would be a great link, for us to, if we're going to Kenya. I always like to have somebody on the ground who know what go on, who you can ask the right questions and so forth and things like that. So Kenya would definitely be on our list some point in the near future. In fact, we have the Tam Fam get together in March. That is in Kissimmee, Orlando side there. And then we have Ghana in September. But clearly we have to do something in between, one or two things in between. It doesn't have to be a big grand trip to some, big place. It doesn't have to be somewhere far. It could be somewhere in the U.S., somewhere in Canada, somewhere in Mexico, somewhere. It can be Jamaica. It can be in the Caribbean. It can go to Trinidad, or it can go to the Bahamas or something, But, the thing here is a kind of edu-tourism, right? So it's enjoy something, learn something, right? That's the idea behind it. Enjoy something, learn something. So we don't want it to only be like, European countries, We want to go different places to man. So we want to do near and far, because we don't want to only do expensive places and far places. So we want to do a little thing for, charm, brunches in between, and just to look at things. The idea is we want, I'm envisioning like a travel club, a travel club. Who are follow me up a long time, I've been doing this for a while. It's just that COVID come and thing, and then law school it come, and we shift up the thing, you understand? But y'all know, you remember when we did the Ragashanti World Tour? Who remember that, right? Where did I go? What were the places I went on the Ragashanti World Tour? Guangdong, China. Kyoto, Japan, Tokyo, Japan, right? Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Dubai, right? Ragashanti World Tour. We went to Athens, Greece. I went to Barcelona, Spain, Paris, France, right? We went to Amsterdam, the Netherlands, right? Yes, pretty punchy. You must remember that when I went to Japan, I had a dish over there that they call it, is them call it that, but you don't pay pretty punch in the mind because she does have a dirty mind. She remember that, but there was a dish over there called egg slut. I kid you not. We take picture of everything and whatever and show people and whatever. It named egg slut. And you have to be careful what you say on social media, because people will just cut out that one part there and decontextualize what you're saying, you know. And just run that one part there alone, and nobody know what you said before and what you say after. So a while ago, I did go say, yeah, and I did eat the slut. Can you imagine somebody just cut out that and say, see it there? Him admit it. All this time he talk about him have innocent mouth. You know, Raga come out and admit it. Not only him eat and thing, but look on the level where him gone. Him don't even eat like one decent woman and thing. The man come out openly and say, him eat slut. You understand? But anyway, yes, I did have the egg slut. But this is what I like, is that when you go to these places, we want you to learn something too, but we want to have fun. Right? So if you see something where it's funny, you know, you can't just, that's a memory. So you see, I know people that talk about egg slut and Raga, yeah, you did eat the slut at Japan, whatever. That is the idea. Right? You know, if we're going to have like a travel club, a Ragashanti travel club, fun must be an element tonight. So we want to go different places. We want to learn things, but we don't want it too serious. So we want to learn something, but we don't want in a school where I go. I know that's something there. So we want to learn something that is interesting and whatever, and we get some fundamentals and some basic, or there's an interesting thing about this particular area, and we learn something. But at the same time, we want to enjoy ourselves, and if we see you, I wish part me go and me see one something named Baba Ganush. I'm nearly dead. Because we know Baba Ganesh now. We know Baba Ganesh. So when we see Baba Ganush, and that was food too. So y'all don't get it twisted and tell anybody says, yeah, you might eat Baba Ganesh too. And whatever. But who know Baba Ganesh? You know, so Baba Ganesh, you know, advertised with Raga for years. In fact, he might link me one day, you know, me tell him to say he might link me and thing or whatever. I need to give him a talk because I don't want to just run him ads. So, you know, it's not just about the money, you know. I just want to run him ads, so because Baba Ganesh do him thing, man, and whatever. But anyway, so here's the thing. Come 2024 is essentially a launch. You know, initially a soft launch, but it's going to be like a hard launch or whatever. And I've been talking to some people like how best to organize this thing. And I'm putting everything together. It has to do right. It has to do right, you know? You don't know the safety thing and, you know, on the forefront. People must have insurance options. Well, if you know one, you know, them look at something there and thing and whatever. So, you know, we want to do them look at thing there and take care. Oh, this a call already. Hello?
Hello. Yeah, me a come Ragashanti, me a come Upbringing. Yeah, you hear me now?
Yeah, the brethren, this a call from Clarendon in Jamaica.
Guardian St. Catherine and a Clarendon me come from.
Oh, we are St. Catherine, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
me did a
going
talk
we are
about
deal
something. Me did
with.
a talk about some preliminary thing earlier. Thing. Something quick you did want to say?
Yeah, yeah. No, man, where you did that talk about earlier?
What? You have something to say there? Yeah. Okay, all right. Run it quick, then make we hear what you say. So, yeah, what you say?
All right, all right. So, um, let me talk about something controversial. What me really want to talk about is politics. Give me about 10 minutes or so, please.
Oh, no, well, no, you don't ask the time here. We see where it go. All right, you don't set any time. You don't call and set any time here. That is not how it works.
All
So
right,
I'm
all
going
right.
to and true.
Yeah,
We in a listen now. We in a one little space,
yeah.
where Christmas just gone, New Year a come up. So I don't know if you know. We in a more laid back, relaxed space here. So we don't want to really get heavy in our politics here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
we
right,
not
all
every
right.
year
So,
when we reach this time, every year at this point, we not get too heavy going at the new year. We're kind of laid back. We talk about stuff, but we're kind of laid back and thing, So we're not really heavy up in a none. We're not dealing with a heavy subject like politics, yeah.
all right, all right, all
But
right.
what
Let me
else I
talk
go
about
on with you?
something
You all
different.
right? You all right? Otherwise,
Yeah, me all right, man. Me all right.
okay,
Thanks
okay,
for asking. All
yeah.
right, so here's the thing we want to talk about. Ragashanti, you think Christmas is the right time for a person to introduce them significant other, them girlfriend or them spouse to them family?
Is Christmas the right time to introduce a significant other, your girlfriend or your spouse? No, them something that we can't talk about. Them something that we can't talk about. Is
Yeah,
Christmas the right time? Well, first of all, there is no right time, right? The right time is going to
yeah,
depend on the dynamics of your family, the way how the personalities
mm-hmm,
are in your family, what is
yeah,
going on with your
yeah,
family, and so forth. That is going to
yeah,
determine the right time. But that being said, right? Usually when
yeah,
you have some holidays or some based on our family setup is like a family holidays, and Christmas is generally
yeah,
one of those where family meet up. So very often it's convenient if you want to make some sort of
yeah,
introduction to the family. Christmas is usually
yeah,
one of those times when you can do so, but there is no universal right time to introduce your significant other to your family. That depends on how your relatives still, or your mother and your father still what go on in a for them life and all them something that you go
yeah,
assess that
mm-hmm,
and determine, is it a good idea to do it now, or is it a good idea for wait, or
mm-hmm,
whatever. So where you get
mm-hmm,
a girlfriend?
mm-hmm. Me not get a girl yet, Me still not have a girlfriend yet.
Oh, okay, you're not a girlfriend yet. So why you raise that question there?
All right, so because the reason why I want to talk about the question, talk about it, you see, because I know every family member go like them son or daughter, girlfriend or them boyfriend that them a go have, because some of them family members can say bad things about them girlfriend and them boyfriend. And all of them family members are gonna like them partner with them have. Neither them brother or them sister, family members can say things about your partner, whether it's your wife, your girlfriend, anything like that. Yes, your fiance.
That is true, and some of them are bad mind you too, because you happy and them not happy and all them something there. Them think they were happening, you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if me introduce my significant other on Christmas day or my girlfriend to my family, me and my baby girl either want privacy for myself, because me personally, me not like crowd. Me and my baby girl either like to be in our bedroom together. We need privacy because we are one adults. We want to kiss up each other and love each other and touch up each other. Because me don't want them something there in front of my family.
Do I know that wouldn't be a good idea if you do that in front of your family? No, that wouldn't be a good idea. Would need some privacy. You're quite right about that with the privacy
Yeah,
part. Yes, yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something.
But
Me
hold
and
on.
my woman,
You have somebody who in mind? You have somebody who you're dating or so?
me not date nobody yet, you know. Me still not have a girlfriend yet, you know. But I
Oh,
want sentence me I make. All
yeah.
right, let me tell you something.
Eh,
Me personal, my youth, let me tell you something. Big man thing. You see, me as a man, me would like to live at my parents-in-law yard with my girlfriend or my wife because in some countries it's like India and them country there, Indian girl and Indian boy, them always live at them parents' yard and them parents-in-law yard. Me would like to live at my parents-in-law yard with my woman. We all live on with one because you see when you live at the parents-in-law them yard, the mother-in-law them not treat them daughter good enough. Some of them daughter-in-law good enough. Some of them treat them daughter-in-law bad. Them not treat them like them as somebody. Me no
Really?
want live on a in-law
Really? When
yard,
you
you know.
say some of the
I see you
mother-in-law,
something.
the mother-in-law treat them daughter-in-law bad, that you say? Oh,
Yeah.
for
Because
real?
you and your woman, I see you something.
Oh, so you would want to
Because
live at
you
your
and you,
parents-in-law, yeah.
no sir,
Hold on
because
there.
me and
I
my
am on
woman,
the
we
ear.
want
I am on
privacy.
the ear. No, I'm just a call. I'm just a tell somebody that I'm on the ear. I'm on the ear. All right. Yeah, go on, ta.
Because you see, me personally, me
Mm.
and my woman, we want privacy for ourselves. We want kiss up each other and we want have sex with each other, you know?
Mm.
Me a them type of person there.
Yeah, because it would be a good idea to introduce your new girlfriend to your family and then start have sex in front of your family with your new girlfriend. That would
No
not
sir,
be a good
no sir.
idea. No. No. That wouldn't be a good idea. Yeah. Okay?
Yes.
Okay.
A serious something. But one last thing I want to talk about quick before me leave.
Eh.
Because you have some man and woman who in relationships out there. Some of them in a wait. I give like a problem, man. Alright, you hear me now?
No, I've been hearing you. You are distracted with something else while going over there
Alright,
with you.
so alright, Ragashanti, let me tell you something. You have some man and woman who in a relationship. You see, some of them not happy with each other. Some of them argue and fight and cuss with each other and quarrel. Some of man and woman and boy and girl, them not happy, you know. Either husband and wife them. Some of them don't happy in a them marriage.
It's true, some of them not happy in them relationship and thing, and next thing you
Yes,
know,
I
them come
see
through, them whole house come
thing, man,
tumble down upon you and all these things and
because
whatever, yeah.
backside something that give problem, man. Yeah, a true man, but because let me tell you why man and woman argue and fight with each other because the man maybe the woman.
Hello? Caller? Well, I think the caller having a little problem there and got disconnected, because remember, it's calling from Jamaica on the WhatsApp number and thing, but he had
You
some.
hear me now?
Well, yeah. So you did make a final point, yeah.
All right, let me tell you something.
Yeah,
Let
the
me tell you
last
why
point.
man and woman argue and fight when them ready because I think we know why man argue with woman when they in a relationship with woman because maybe the woman are cheated on the man or them something there or maybe woman are giving man bun and them something there. You know, maybe she asleep a different man yard and them something there.
But well, a quick
Cause
question though. Who you think give bun more? Man or woman? Who give more bun? Man or woman?
woman
The
give
woman
bun
them give
more
more
enough.
bun than the man them, though. Yes, man.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly because them have picnic for different man and them something they them breed every minute, you know. Every minute some of them woman yeah breed and have picnic every single minute.
Yeah. But you say woman give more bun than
Because
man, though.
when me that said here a while ago, you see
No,
what
well,
happened?
I know, man, but we just want to be clear. You say woman in general give more bun than man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And what did I say, you know?
Because when some woman them ready, them have picnic for different man and them something, you know?
All right. Oh, right. But listen
And
to me
them got
now.
different man, you
Before
have
you
to
go,
sleep when them
before
ready.
you go, I want you
Yeah.
talk to a woman.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you her name. And she claims that she can't
Yeah,
stop
we're
your
there.
man bun here. So me just,
Connection
yeah,
bad.
the connect. But listen to me, before you go, me just want you talk to a woman for me here.
Aga.
Yeah, listen me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we are saying no Ragashanti.
Yeah, before you go, I want you talk to this woman
We
here
are
for me.
saying no.
Her name is Juanita. And she live in Connecticut. And Juanita says she can't stop give her man bun and things. So, again, she named Juanita and she live in Connecticut. So, talk to her for me there because she says she can't stop give her man bun. So, talk to her. Say Juanita and then talk to her. Talk to her.
Alright. My girl, let me tell you
Juanita,
something,
she
my
name
girl.
Juanita. Juanita.
Juanita.
Juanita, yeah.
Juanita.
Yeah.
Juanita. Let me say something to you, my girl.
Eh.
If you stop your man bun, you know, stop cheated on your man and them something, you can't satisfy with him one man we have, my girl. Satisfy no somehow no as girl and boy, you know, greed when it come on to boy and girl and them something there. You can't satisfy with the one boy and girl when we know have, but you can't satisfy with the one man and woman when we know have. You can't satisfy, we're not too greedy.
No, Juanita, yeah, talk to her because she'll listen. She's in Connecticut. Say, call her name and make sure she talk. Say, Juanita. Yeah.
Juanita.
Yeah.
Juanita, you need to stop give your man bun, my girl. You need to stop it, Juanita.
Yeah.
You need to satisfy with the one man we have. If you and this man you're not happy with each other, all you need to do find somebody else if you and him can agree and or something like that. Or what you need to do, speak to a relationship advisor and a relationship coach can help you with these situations. Every minute you give your man bun, so seriously,
and then
like an adult
here,
man,
right,
behave
but
like a mature man.
Talk to her about this because even though when she give her man bun, you see the bunner man, you don't know what she do with the bunner man. Eh?
Yeah.
What she do with the bunner man?
What she do?
She suck the bunner man big toe.
Packs?
Yeah, she sucked the bunner man big toe. And then after she sucked the bunner man big toe, she go and go kiss back her man with her toe mouth and thing. Talk to her about that toe sucking that what she do with the bunner man. Because me don't know, me think she gone too far right. That's how suck the bunner. Talk to her about the big toe where she suck off, the bunner man big toe where she suck off. Talk to her about that, for me.
You need to stop them something.
No, tell her what she need to stop. No, man, tell her what she need to stop.
You need to stop it.
No, tell her what is it. Tell her what is it. Tell her.
You need.
Juanita.
All right.
Tell her what she must stop. Tell her.
Juanita, you need to stop suck your man to my girl. If you want
the
bunner
man big tour. The bunner man big tour. The bunner
man.
Big tour.
Juanita, you need to stop suck your bunner man to my girl. All you need to do, kiss him man if you love him and there be something there, and tell him say you like him and there be something there. Bring him out on a date or ask him if him like you or something like that.
Right, that's all. Yeah.
All you need to do, you need to kiss your man or find somebody else who you like to suck to with. If you like to suck him to, find another person that you love, that you will love to suck to with.
Oh, what you mean? Say if she love to suck to, she must deal with somebody who she can suck for them to with, rather than for deal with somebody and go suck another person to. That's what you say. Get a man who have a tour where she must find a man who have nice big tour where she can suck, don't it? Because she's a tour sucker.
Yes.
Right. So she need to get a man where she can. When she's dating, it sounds to me like you're saying when she's dating, at some point she need to check out the man tour so she can get she knows look on him too and say yes, say that tour they deserve a proper suck off, and then she knows that a man that she go there with, and that way she not forget a bonner man and a suck off a bonner man tour and then go back and a kiss her man with a bonner man tour mouth. And that you say?
True, man.
That you say? Talk to her, man. Juanita, she name a Connecticut.
Let me tell you. Juanita, you need to stop them something there. Stop them something there, my girl. You need to find yourself a man where you can settle down with, a man who you can always be happy with.
I'm happy with theme too.
Find somebody else and happy with theme too.
Yeah.
And habit with theme too.
Yeah.
You need to find somebody else where you can settle down with.
Yeah. Settle down with a nice
All right.
tour.
So,
All right, but thanks for talking,
Yeah.
Carl and thing. You're always a pleasure talking to you. And big up yourself down there in a St. Catherine.
Yeah.
Stay safe
big
and
up
all these
yourself.
things. All right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, there you have it, people and thing and whatever. So, Juanita, long time Tom farmer over there in Connecticut. Juanita, we care about you. We want what is best for you, Juanita. Okay? You know, say Tom Farm rate you like that, all right? And I know you're juggling a Tom Farm a long time. Any event keep you there. Juanita, I know you're dead. I know you're dead, we laugh, right? But it's serious. You hear what the caller say. You can't deal with a man and then you're going with Bonner Man. Even if you're going with Bonner Man, you're going to suck a Bonner Man big toe. Like, hi, how are you, sir? How are you, sir? What to your mouth and big toe, sir? You understand? And you going to suck off a Bonner Man, chigga toe them and then come back and kiss your man. You understand? That's not right, Juanita. We don't support them, something them, man. You understand? So you hear what the caller say, see? The caller say, what you must do is find a man with a tour will turn you on. Find a man with a tour that does it for you. Find a man with a tour that tickles your fancy. Find a man with a tour, as soon as you see him tour, you know, and your mouth start water. And you know, say, that is the man. Because as soon as you see him tour, your mouth has spring water. And that the caller basically, I tell you. And we know you might have some challenges, you know, in order to see the tour early, because that is always a challenge with on the tour people, you know, because you don't want to get too deep and then the tour not really right for you. So you want to see the tour from early. But because men are not like women where them wear pumps and slippers regularly, sometimes the challenge is there. So you have to go draw some card early out, you know, give him a foot massage or something, or make a dog go beach or pool or something early. You understand? Or go one barefoot dance or one barefoot party or something. So you can see the tour from early, Juanita. That's what I tell you for do. Okay? We are try with you, you know. We are try with you, Juanita. We are try with you. I mean what you say, Juanita, from we bring up the matter, you know. We don't see you on the Ragashanti page over Facebook. And where you gone? We know you're there, you know, Juanita, because you're present for every show. So we know you're there. No shame in your game. We're a team here. We're a team. Family. We got you. All right? All the caller I say is, don't go there with a man and then, you know, you go and pick up Bonner Man and go and suck off a Bonner Man tour and then come back and draw out your man tongue out your mouth with your tour mouth, with your tour tongue, with your tour throat. If you stop it, man, and do better. Anyway, back to with logistics and thing and all these things and whatever. Okay. So, like I was saying before, I think, all right, we just want to know, say, yo, 2024, we've been having, you know, some meeting, well, some people, people who work with me and things like that, and what happened is, you know, some Tom farmers are saying they want to travel, you know, and that, well, a few, they want to travel on their own with their partners and so forth, you know, some with them family and things. So, you know, they were asking for recommendation. But the narrative is that people say them want to do different things, you know, but, you know, them first thing them bring up is a safety thing, right? Them not want to go somewhere just so and whatever. And so they're asking me to recommend places to them, or they're asking me about places that they know that I have been. Some people, it's they want to go to these places, but they want it to be educational, right? There are people, a couple people, for example, we had an interesting discussion because they want to go Ethiopia because they knew that I went to Shashamani and Addis Ababa in Ethiopia. And we had a nice discussion, and I was telling them, like, when I went to Ethiopia, I mean, I went to go to Shashamani where, Jamaican Rasta and all these other people repatriated too. But the big thing with Ethiopia, is the big tourist places in Ethiopia, well, not tourists, but where a lot of people go, is these Ethiopia is steeped in history. It's actually the birthplace of what many of you know as Christianity. Is Ethiopia right there? The evidence is there in Ethiopia in different stuff on the walls and what stuff like that. So we had an interesting conversation and thing. But okay, good afternoon, Carla. Wagwan.
Raga, greetings. Happy holidays, man.
And the same to you, sir.
Yeah, so if you don't mind, I would like to switch the topic for a little bit.
That is okay. We're quite flexible here. Yes.
Yeah, man. So, as a dancehall expert and somebody who has been to Sting on several occasions, what are your thoughts on this year's staging? I'm just curious.
Well, we see some rehabilitation. Let's be honest. One compared to last year, it's way better compared to last year. Two, it was just so refreshing to see some of the stalwarts, return, the Capitan, Bounty Killer, and so forth,
right,
and things like that. I didn't watch the show, but from what I understand, people say, and Sting, as always, Sting is one of them shows that were new artist boss, and
right.
They've been pretty good with that, over the decades. But people were of the opinion that there were, the new artist segment was way too long yesterday. That is a constant commentary I heard. And but they love to see, some of the big artists them come through. People were like, yo, Peter Metro, Major Mackerel and thing, General B. Japan nearly pop him ass and thing and whatever. Them not laugh off of that, but it was a memorable thing to see, those artists. That being said, what I found good was that people were just upset with what back in the day people would have celebrate. Now I feel good that people are upset with them something there, which is the fight we end the show.
Yeah,
people are very nobody in that something there anymore. You remember one time when you remember back in the day when buckle at true and it was like something good for talk. Yo, me I tell you, say the buckle this and the buckle that or whatever. Right across the board, everybody who I talk to, them the fight something that will end the show. Them not have no tolerance, them not have no appetite for it. It's like them done with that something there. You understand?
I agree. I think people just want to go out, Raga, after working so hard and enjoy their hard-earned money, and be safe.
Yes. Safe, yeah.
The buckle throwing and the fighting just seems childish and amateur,
Yes, and I must say, and let's be honest, there is a thing with Sting, part of them identity is that the promoter them, Leng, Heavy D, Ragashanti, a call right now, is that thing to set up artists for another artist, right? And them like that.
Which can be very dangerous. Can be very dangerous, actually.
And they did it, yes, they did it. They did do that. And said, when name homos, what homo? Hominosity. Hominosity. And thing and when Amari, cause Amari video herself a call Leng for go back past thing, and Leng I said, no, you're going with fighting and you're banned for at least a year and whatever. So when I saw that video, I was like, well, that's good. And then now them go back, go do this and thing, you know. That was uncalled for. Them shouldn't send up, you know. The people them tired of that something, you know. Nobody no want violence and thing. Violence is not entertaining anymore. Jamaicans are dealing with too much right now with violence, and people are dead left, right, and center and thing and whatever. And dancehall has suffered, you know, significantly with being associated with violence and celebrate violence and all them something. And the people them tired ain't no man. So the promoter them for us cut out that something there and send up the artist pan the artist. If an artist want come after and answer artist, then fine. But don't send them up there just to give a show of hype and drama and all them something there. But
and also, Raga, I'm a big fan of clashing, you know. I'm a fan of clashing. But I feel like clashing can be done without resorting to violence. Like, I don't know why would you resort to violence every time there's a clash. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
No, but most clash in the dancehall, especially sound clash. When the clash are going, you know, nobody and no friend, you know, right? And then talk up this up with them, right? And he
but it still can't go on without the violence, Raga.
But most of the clash them that had been in dancehall and whatever, it never reached them level of violence and thing or whatever.
Bounty and Beanie clash, Cabra Ninja clash, and no violence never gone.
Right, you know? Just lyrics.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Look when Shabba clashed with people back in the day, all Stitchy used to clash to, Cabra used to clash or whatever, you know, Keep Rich and thing, you know, Ninja Man, Bounty and them, you know, and clash. But it wasn't a war something there, a real war something there, you know, right?
Unfortunately, things took a turn for the worse when, and I hate to say this, but things took a turn for the worse when, you know, Cartel, unfortunately, was the first artist in Jamaican history to assault a Nixon stage. From that thing staging with Ninja Man and Cartel, things kind of went downhill from there, to be honest. As far as I can say.
Well, on a big stage. But,
yeah.
Well, in fairness to Cartel, though, at that time, the way you phrase it, and say Cartel rush Ninja Man, but in fairness to Cartel, at that time, a Ninja did a move to him, but I think what was misunderstood there is that even though Ninja did a move to him and it sound like Ninja did real, anybody know Ninja Man, you know, say, I saw him go on when him entertain, right? Him play the role to the fullest and thing. And but it's just that by approaching Cartel that way, you know, him trigger Cartel for do naturally with Cartel. But tell you know, one time me and Coco T a reason, you know, and Coco T said to me, Raga, he said, being the bounty clash them over the years, him said that I want total different something from the Gully Gaza clash between Movado and Cartel at the time, you know, he must say.
Yeah,
the Gully Gaza clash, him said that a real war thing, you know, so the school youth them a war and I stab up them one another and all them something there. And he must say, look how long Beanie and Bounty a clash and it never, and that was the biggest weight name there, continuous thing in a dancehall. And it's true, you never get upon a level where Beanie camp and Bounty camp a beat up one another and a stab up one another and all them. So you never get this, right?
There were a few minor incidents, but nothing major.
Yeah, but it never get this with the two where where the tentacles went out in the society and the whole country is about Gully Gaza. Hey, that Gully Gaza something I never know normal, you know. There was nothing like that before in a dancehall, and there was nothing like that after, you know, in terms of it becoming community-based, you know, man, and thing, and the split and the fissure and thing like that and whatever. So, but in fairness to Cartel, a Ninja did come up on him and thing and whatever, and then him go so, and then him step to Ninja because he know Cartel now back. You understand?
Right,
so,
exactly,
But yeah, you're right though. There wasn't, you know, we never really see anything like that. We say violence on stage, because all me have to run for buckle and all them something there, whatever. When me a MC Big Show and all them things, but never two artists literally, you know,
a fight
like that and a punch up one another and thing, you know.
Yeah, but thanks for your
Hold on. So somebody say it wasn't Cartel first. I'm saying Ninja Man beat up Squidly Rank on stage.
Really?
Bounty and Beanie fought physical on stage. Professor Nuts admit he and Papa San fight tree. Well, I don't know if they're saying on stage because you are talking about stage, so I don't know if this person is talking about what happened on.
So on
No,
stage,
but there have been violence. Me see, artists backs down artists and thing and whatever. Me see, but on a big stage show, I think that is what the point you are making, on a big stage show and thing. But there's always been friction between different artists that has unfortunately came out into some sort of physical altercation and thing like that. But you are referring to this
like a major stage show.
Yeah, big stage show and big fight at a big stage show and thing like that. Listen to me, we're tired of violence. Look how much people are dead and for violence and them something.
Yeah.
All right, I know nobody don't ever want. Yo, the people, I get some call from Jamaica. And the people in Jamaica tell me, say, boy, Raga, we down here and Christmas is not the same. I say, what?
Hey.
They must say, a Jamaica you call from?
No.
Oh, no, Jamaica. But they're saying that it's like the road them not full up as much, the energy not dead as much, the excitement not dead as much. And they must say it's like people are staying.
Raga, the last time I went to Jamaica, it was during Christmas, like a few years ago. And I can tell you, like, I couldn't believe I was in Jamaica. Like, the place was just, there was just like this eerie feeling. like, I can't explain. Yeah, it was weird.
Is that kind of depressed, suppressed feeling? Yeah.
Growing up, I'm used to people on the road, fun, laughter,
Grand Market, Starlight, and all kind of something and a vibe. And when I tell people, say, when Christmas are coming, but they get her with no money, have big excitement for just go up at the plaza and walk, in the big crowd, upon Christmas Eve, You don't have a cent or your beard and you're there half a tree and walk and enjoy it, see them way. And you just step on the road and you feel nice and a be a thing and go on because of Christmas or whatever. If people, I must say the thing kind of different, It's like people don't even want to touch the road and all these things.
Yeah, man, I agree with that because the last time I went there, man, it was just like, I couldn't believe it, man. But then I hadn't been back in a while. So, like, it was like over 10 years since I spent a Christmas in Jamaica. And I went back like a couple of years ago. And it was just a different feeling, Raga. I couldn't believe it, man.
Yeah, it think kinda different. And I talk to them and them I say the people them say no make nobody fool you say whatever and them say all the money do every two. The inflation and inflation there everywhere, whatever.
Yeah, man, everywhere. Yeah.
But them say them I get a beating down there with them something there, so it's not 200, It's not like before, Not like before, so.
Yeah, but Jamaica's always faced challenges, where finances are concerned, but that never really stopped people from enjoying themselves. What I'm just saying, nowadays, it's like it's a whole culture shift. I'm not sure if you get the same feeling. It's a whole culture shift.
You don't care what reach we, all when hurricane come and destroy the place, as the hurricane done, you see people are run up and down outside in the water and enjoy themselves. right.
Yeah,
so we still don't care what kind of crisis come upon we, we
find a way to make,
man, we find a way to still laugh in the face of adversity and keep with spirits up and thing and whatever. Like Jamaica always a keep. You understand?
Always,
with joy and them something. There is just that Jamaica always a keep right now with some madness and thing. Principal, they would burst and kill the bursa because the bursa did not go leave with but that mix up there, about that big mix up there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. They know say the bursa. A woman him did that come up to you up here who never know say him down there with man.
Jesus have mercy. Oh boy.
A woman him a come up here to a married a come up here to Him a come up here for
she file him.
I don't know if I file for him, but him definitely get the visa for shoe out. So I don't know what is what. But a woman, him did that come up here too. Woman. So him obviously is a bisexual, right?
Yeah.
Or I don't know, or him did switch and done and probably say him done with the steel. And him want a soft meal, yeah. I'm just saying. But it look like a dog that roll up and Miss Amanda said, nah. I want me to
You're not going away.
you're not going away and kick off and whatever, and then pan the school campus, up on the campus and kill him,
Jesus, oh my.
Yeah, and then must cut himself and broke window and say somebody else kill him and him did that, and him get through the window. Only for them go so boom, boom, boom and make 2 call and find out this and that and rate and blah, 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 and find out, say, I like the principal of the school, I tell, I him kill the boy because the whole school knows him did about him up long time, you understand? So you have that, then you have the former politician, with him named Joyland Silvera.
Silvera.
Yeah, him wife dead, and boy, me I tell you, a classic Jamaica this, the woman dead, and for a long while, everybody have him reported she dead in her sleep. And then
got shot.
That was a narrative. But see what going on with that, my G. All right. Even the biggest idiot knows say autopsy I go do, right? So tell me if my reasoning has to make sense, right? My thing was, I remember, them moved to the police where him call, because him call a police, and them I say, the police, they go there alone and go deal with everything and whatever. So them I move to the police there now. So what go on, it look like a police and Bridging and him calling Bridging for cover it up and whatever. But what I'm saying is, it sounds to me like something must have been put in place to compromise and to circumvent the autopsy process. And then that did not materialize the way them did a plan it. I don't know if some money never run or somebody go talk something or whatever. But them could have never so fool. You know what I mean? So if you think, say, you gotta put 3 shots in the woman and her bleed and whatever, and then autopsy I go do and them now go see. Like, hello? 3, 4 shots, right? So me feel say something did for go on, something did for go on. Because them thing they run, people PR from, coroner and all them something there for issue, what kind of report, them kind of cover up they go on, Jamaica good for them thing there. Some people say something did that go on there, but what I'm saying is here we go again, it's just like Jamaica.
But Raga, call me skeptical, but I think that man is gonna walk away scot-free. I mean, we know Jamaica run already.
No, hold on. Isn't that sad? Isn't that
sad? It is sad, but that's just the reality, Raga. The reality, When have you ever seen somebody a face statue in Jamaica face the brunt of the law? Never.
No, Raga, your ear say it all the while. All right, well on. You see how that are going right now. You hear the people them gonna hear me depend all the while. The people them who you hear run out and load up them out. Me I talk powerful, well-known people in the media. When the girl from Digicel, remember when she go do that with the taxi man and then carry him on radio and I laugh and talk with him after him go bad up somebody with piece of board. And them burn her out and talk about this and that and the country for do better and them load up a thing, right? Mm-hmm. Over and over again. When weak fence people do anything and whatever, you have all these people down in Jamaica, nothing allowed and brave of them to defend the country. Nobody them more patriotic than them. But when these things happen with these big powerful people and whatever, you don't even hear people out of their mouth.
And there's always some kind of justification or excuses made.
Exactly. So what you think when they youth them in the street now, she said them people have them powers where them can do anything and whatever and get you with it and whatever. They aspire to get those power too. You understand?
Right.
Them want to get them kind of power and ratings there and thing and make them thing turn up on them way. You understand what I say? Right?
Exactly.
And that is the problem me have with Jamaica and the corruption them were down there. You understand?
And it's affecting the country in a major way where we're losing our best and brightest in Raga. And I personally don't see it in any better.
Wait, what are you talking about? Hello?
I'm saying the corruption.
No, but what happened? No, but the present Prime Minister said this is the greatest government the country has ever had in Jamaica, a prosperity and progress there. So, you're contradicting the commentary from the government, man. What is going on here?
Brother, that's all that unicorn meet, So let unicorn meet, brother. See.
But my brother, we still love it. We still love our local country, don't?
Of course, yeah, man,
Yes,
yeah,
man.
man. But it's
Nah,
just that
left
it's
it
very
out.
sad to see certain things happening. It's very
Yeah,
unfortunate, man.
yeah,
But you know,
yeah. Can I ask you a controversial question?
sure.
I am not going to assume that you have been like you know, a United Nations representative in your intimate forays. But you know, based on some conversations we had there, assuming that you have had experiences in which you can make comparison relative to the following question and thinking that, have you ever slept with any, you know, woman from any other country where you could say for them sort out better than Jamaican woman sort out?
Well, Raga, I had a chick from Nicaragua
Nicaragua.
one time.
Jesus,
Yeah,
this
boy, Raga.
Latina
No,
woman.
man.
And what? No, what?
No, I'm not gonna let you know, Raga.
Yeah, keep it real.
Thing,
Yeah,
no,
keep
man.
it real.
Thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And again, no
No,
disrespect to Jamaican women.
Yeah, man, what? You not say it yet.
Rate to the
Fear
max.
thing.
Rate to the max.
Jeez.
But no, man, I think this, man, I think you turn up, man.
Yeah, it up there. Yeah, admit it. And
yeah,
from
man,
the conversations we're having
like
so far,
women,
you not gonna take that lightly.
like
You not gonna make any statement where people like to say this better
Right.
than Jamaica. Your instinct is to defend your country and be patriotic
Of
and big up.
course.
So when you go out, you say, I said, no, the Nicaraguan woman here. No, them always say them Spanish woman, them Latina woman. I said, no, nothing normal with them. You know.
I'm like with them, Raga, they're more submissive. Well, at least from my experience, they're more submissive. And
Is
I
that
like
the
that.
word you want to use? Submissive? I mean, I'm not telling. If that is it, that is it.
I don't mean to,
Is it
I don't mean to
submissive?
be chauvinistic, but you know, I tend to like women who are like that though, and I find that Jamaican women are less receptive to that.
But
if that makes sense.
but because the reason why you ask, you know, I have talked to Jamaican men who use that word. And some, when you talk to them, and I press them, that is exactly what they mean. But I find it interesting that there are others that them use the word submissive, but then when you press them, it's not really submission them I talk about. Them I talk about like being disrespectful and just a focus on money too much and being materialistic. And I have to explain to them that, but that is not an issue of being submissive or submission. So that is why I was asking you, and you're an intelligent person, I can deduce this thus far. Is it really submissive that you want to use? And you just said, you know, you just declared that you're a tad chauvinistic, so you like a submissive woman, right?
Of course.
Okay. Why is that?
It brings out the alpha male in you.
What?
It brings out the alpha male in you.
It brings out the alpha male in you. But what I'm saying is, given that a lot of women out there, they're like, listen, I'm not my mother, I'm not my grandmother, that submissive woman thing, when I play that, and you as a man, you have to go display real strength in dealing with a woman who can love you, take care of you, be loyal to you and everything, but is not them not going at a submissive thing there. You know, I don't know if you agree with like a Kevin Samuels, a late Kevin Samuels or whatever, but you want to be open to, dealing and say, you know what, I'm going to have to adapt because this is important to the women that they're not submissive and things. So as a man, I'm going to have to adapt. You don't have any inclination to do that.
I'm not saying no, but again, we all have our preferences, and I prefer women who are who are submissive and like less of. All right, put it this way: having a woman who's competing with you for the pants is not sexy and attractive. I don't find that very attractive at all. That for me is a big turn off.
Hold on. I 100% agree with you right there. So right,
yeah,
hold on.
That's a huge
because
turn off. Yeah.
I see women like that. I have dated women like that, and I'm like, no, I drop them, cut them off. Me no why that's something that where you feel like you have to compete with me all the time. You compete with me, right? But a woman who wants to compete with you all the time, right? That a woman cannot be submissive but don't want to compete with. You have women who are not submissive, but them want them admire and want a strong man who in charge and and whatever, them like that's something they still, but them not be
Right.
submissive. So, what I'm saying, you have women who are not submissive, but them not feel no need for compete with you, and them not want to compete with you, and them not want a man who are gonna accept them and compete with them either and things. So, not being submissive doesn't mean that they're going to be competitive. But you are saying that part of your problem with some women who are not submissive is that they're competitive, right?
Right. And don't get me wrong, it doesn't mean I have an issue with strong, intelligent women. It's just that I believe I'm a traditional male. So I believe that women should play their role, men should play their role. What I find today is like too many women, especially in the West, they think they're men and they try to be like us. Like, don't try to be like us. Like, assume the role of a woman.
Yeah.
And like I said, a woman who behaves like a man is just not attractive for me.
No, I'm totally. Here's my problem. Go on.
And there are some men who are okay. There are some men who are okay with that, but just not me.
No. I am with you there. I'm sorry, but you have to be feminine for me. You can't be the man in the relationship. You understand? But here's a problem, though. Here's a problem, and I want you to help me with this. All right. I have a problem with women who would say, I am not the traditional woman, right? Them are not the traditional woman, and this and that and whatever. And then they assume, they take on, and they manifest mannerisms and conduct that is traditionally associated with men, and they're like, no, this is what it is right now. Boom, 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 boom. So they don't want to be the traditional woman, right? But then those same women are going to turn around and tell you, say, you need to be the provider, the protector, and so them I tell you, say you must be the traditional man,
Right.
But them not be the traditional woman. So them I try to have it good both sides, and it's
both ways.
Yeah, it's a manipulation. And my thing is, to your point, what is my role in the relationship? Now, first of all, as a man, me not gonna depend on a woman to tell me that. Right? As a man, me must know what is my role as a man in the relationship. So it's up to you now to see if you can work with it or you can't work with it, because a guy have to know himself and have the confidence there. You understand what I say? But I say, in a general academic sense right now, I agree with you, because the lines them blurred right now, and be a confusion out there now about, what the man's role is supposed to be and what the woman. All right, so let me ask you something. In general, what is what role you see a woman supposed to play in a relationship, what you would like, in general, just broadly speaking, in general?
Okay, so I like a woman who is ambitious, who's intelligent.
Nice.
So I'm career driven.
Right.
I want her to be the same.
Good.
In Jamaican terms, we don't want to eat that woman, We want somebody who can reason with and somebody who can build something with.
All right, you see what you just said a while ago?
But at this,
Hold on. I'm going to cut you, but just hold that thought there. You see everything what you said a while ago? People are listening to you, and I say, right now, and I say, yeah, but I'm saying want a submissive woman, because their idea of a submissive woman, you sit down in a house like figurine, and you clean and you wash, cook and clean and
not necessarily
and spread up. But and that is not where you are. But go on. It's
not
interesting that you're
no.
saying that. Go on. Yeah. So yeah. And what else you like,
Yeah. Somebody who can build a future with,
That is general. Like what she do? Like that is broad. Just give me some in terms of role, like this is what a woman should be like and what she should do and thing. Give me some of them examples.
Somebody who can be a good mother.
Nice. Yeah.
Responsible.
Yeah, responsible.
Takes care of the house,
Takes care of the house.
Just somebody who can back me up.
Right. Right. And then what is your role now?
Because I don't necessarily want a robot.
You don't.
That's,
no, that's boring. That's boring.
Right.
Yeah, you just don't. You don't want a walking vagina. That you don't. That is that. You just don't want a walking.
No. I mean, who wants that?
Yeah. Well, some men do.
Well, yeah.
Some men
True.
do. Some men do, you know. But but so what is your role as a man in a relationship now? What is your responsibilities, your obligations, and what are the elements of your role as a man in a relationship?
Primarily to be the protector and the provider.
Protector and the provider.
Right. Yeah.
Primarily to be the protector and the provider. What else?
Somebody who's dependable, somebody who who she can look to be her best friend.
Right.
You know?
Best friend in order like being there for her psychologically. You can understand her emotions, her feelings, and then talk. Okay, good. Okay. But I want to tell you, you have a lot of Jamaican women, their thing is, you want a submissive woman? I have no problem being a submissive woman if you are really the protector and the full provider. You have a lot of Jamaican women, they're like, okay, fine, you take care of everything. Hell, I'll be submissive. You got me? That sense that, yup, I'll be submissive and things. So, you have women out there who would work with what you're... A woman out there who will listen to what you just say and I say, I could work with that,
Raga, I know say female listeners them are dominant chat now.
I dominate chat? No. Listen to me now. A couple of things. My listeners, they have evolved too. That's one. 3, there is still a diversity there. Suppose I tell you that, first of all, understand this. Most of my listeners and viewers are silent listeners. Right?
Okay.
All right. The ones who you see post on the chat, they represent a small percentage of who really are listening, right? The ones who are expressive and things, they're generally not reflective of everybody, right? Believe it or not, most of my listeners, and of course, you realize, I'm in my 20s, so I know the young people crowd listen to me.
Anymore.
Right. I mean, young people listen to me. But
Actually, no. I think you have a very diverse...
no, I do. But
but
the great majority of people who listen to me is not the Jashi crowd and the
right.
Yeah, and I know the Shensia crowd and the... I don't even know the young people.
Because I'm in my mid-30s in a Raga. And the first time I start listening to you...
Oh, you're in your mid-30s? So
yeah, man.
I would have pegged you say you're in your 40s the way you're reason.
No, man.
But look at that. All right, then, cool. So what I'm saying is, most of my listeners, their thing is, most of women listen to me, right? Right, a lot of men listen to me, but the majority are women. And let me clarify that the majority of women who listen to me on YouTube and Facebook and when me and do this, yes. But when me have a sound chat radio, I'm mostly man. It's just don't ask me. This is another debate right there. But anyway, most of the women who listen to me, they more aligned with the old school paradigm, Believe it or not. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. For them thing is, man must step up and be man. Right?
Right.
And you must take care of this and be confident and take charge without being a bully. Because the woman them nowadays, them not in that beating them and batter something.
No, sir. No,
right?
man.
But them still want a man to be confident and in charge. Them find that sexy. Right? Woman feel good when I'm work with them leg and make a man wind up in them when them say, yeah, he's a real man this because him take care of this, him take care of that, and him protect me so and him make sure I'm safe so and him take care of this. I don't even have to say it to him. Right? And then now you have the most of my female listeners, they're like that. But and then once the man is like that now, them in the traditional role where them supposed to take care of the man in the traditional female role, because in a female mind, that is a division of labor. This man is playing his part. He's doing what a man's supposed to do. So them I think now, as a woman, it is their pleasure to reciprocate and to do what they think a woman is supposed to do. No, that's where most of my listeners are. Don't pay the one them where you see a and then another thing me I go tell you now. And you probably know about this already with social media, and it is very much true here. I'm not going to tell you people business, but I'm just going to make a point. So I want you to listen right now. I'm going to step on some people can. All right?
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times in the years of doing this, me sit down here and hear Carla talk and see woman after woman after woman I post up something and I talk up the most thing in them posts, you know. I talk up the most thing in them posts and wicked in them posts, you know. But me don't know a story about them when I go nowhere near where them a post, you know.
Right.
Nowhere near where them a post. Cause me know a little something I go on and me I say, I me drop back and me I say, boom, bad, watch your so and so I go on wicked here, so and whatever. If anybody know what she I go through with me Samande, I know she she's chain at the same way. So don't pay them the mind sometimes. All right. There's somebody in a town farm right now. Somebody right now, right? Yes or no, me can't tell you. And you know what me like her for? You know, me like her. When me and her a reason, and she had talk about her gentleman and whatever, she tell me straight up and she said, she joking and said, Raga me and Yamid, you know, because once me love a man or whatever, me just always do so and so.
Just soft him, just soft him.
Yeah, and do everything for him, and sometimes the man them just take me for granted and I still do it, I'm still Raga me I tell you God truth, me I am it, because if me love him, I just love you, and if me rate you and so forth and thing and whatever. I did a laugh at me and say it was a big and serious, me rate if it, you know, just you never did that for. And she said, no, I just I tell her the truth. But and of course, me not gonna say who or whatever, but me I say
right.
When she posts, you would never know said that, you know. Right? When she a post people that think say Ray should have put up with this, you know. Some say no pay them the mind sometime when you see them a post. No pay up some of them the mind when you see them dip on social media and are going wicked. Here, especially the one them where continue. And listen to me. You see anything you see somebody come and have to announce all the time. 99% of the time, man or woman, anything you see them come out and announce them are this, them are that, or the popular thing is to judge people, condemn people, and put down people on a particular thing. Anytime you see them feel a need to continually announce them are this, or to say they are something by default based on their condemnation of others. So them now say me a green, you know. But by cussing all of the orange them so much and get up every day I cuss orange, you can assume them a green. You follow what me I say? Or vice versa,
yeah,
right?
Man.
But anytime you see anybody steer someone, 99%.
Just like a popular topic in dancehall. Just like a popular topic in dancehall, I mean, amongst many DJs. I've always been skeptical of that, you know, because I'm like, if you're not
No, what you mean a popular topic with the swiping?
No, man. You know, that topic, Raga, you know, the same sex.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
And from I was a kid, right? I've always said, why are you so obsessed with that topic? If you're not about that lifestyle, leave it alone.
Not about that lifestyle where you pay them so much attention.
I've always found it weird. I've always found it very strange. You know?
No, me too. My thing is like, yo, that's not my thing. But I know my thing, I don't feel no need to get up every day and I go and dip on them case and I talk about them and I give them so much attention and whatever and all these things and whatever, you understand? But if you just get up and you just feel, say, that anytime from I can tell you, remember the time I look on something that different, you know, man, when, you know, them did rape two little girl and kill them in a Shanake Shakes and Shanika Legister in a St. Elizabeth.
Yeah, man, I recall that.
Yeah, 7 or 8 year old or 8 or 9, something like what they rather another 8. Them not reach 10.
I think I was in Jamaica back then.
Yeah, man. I will never forget me here, Jamaican, man. I say, them ready for go kill all Batman who are planned for March or halfway tree. But when them talk about the rapists, them will rape and kill 2 little girls. Them are going to tell me about Well, at least a woman them there. I say, what kind of woman them a picnic? Their children.
How
Their
sick, like, how,
yeah. Well,
how sick
and the response was, no,
like
and them double down. The response was, well, rather them a female and whatever. And me I say, so una tell me, say, una hate Batman more than man who rape and kill 2 little girls. You know, so the man them start like them a side eye me and I say, Raga, where are they pan? You go low, you know, you go on like say ray, and thing and whatever. I'm a hold my order too. Cause me burn them out and me say, go here eat that thing on that chat. Me not business if 2 man want go sleep with them one another, 2 grown man and 2 grown woman want go sleep with one another. Me business if man a rape and a kill little girl. And that's my outrage there. And that's my anger there. And when me I hear una say, una don't have no anger for the. Remember, it was in one half or 3. One man named Gigi, him dead now. He used to have one game shop. And then he did have a Lando bar over Gigi. And we did out there. And I will never forget. And from that day, and I said to myself, say, I am a Jamaican man. I am proud to be a Jamaican man. And I will always be proud to be a Jamaican man. But I accept that there are things about Jamaican masculinity that I am proudly, openly, and publicly, I don't want nothing to do with it. And who want burn me out and style me, you style me as much as you want. At least me I be true and honest to myself. And we have a problem there. We have a problem there, so. As a
man, I agree
as
there.
a nation, you understand? And that's why you have the man them out there kill a woman them and a disrespect woman, and then when look at pressure reach them a kill woman and a shoot woman, because them weak.
Yeah, true.
Them weak.
True.
And if you tell them, say, no, he's a strong man, take bun, get bun and do kill them, but rather what kind of pussy whole argument that you come with and whatever, this and that, a girl for dead and what? Me not join that.
And every man strong like me in Raga. And every man strong like me in Raga. Is that every man strong like me in the walk away in Raga? Because me, Raga, we have all been there. And what me do, me walk away. I mean, I say what needs to be said, I'm walk away. Because as far as I'm concerned, there's no woman on earth who's worth me mushing up my life over she. For what?
Thank you.
When there are millions of, when there are so many women out there, like to me, it don't make no sense. Don't get me wrong in Raga. We are all human beings.
Yeah.
You ever feel hurt?
Of course.
But at the same time, be smart enough to walk away.
Walk away, and that is a strong man. We are going to kill the woman for, and all them something there, whatever they were. When at the end of the day, it's fear, pum pum.
And vice versa as well. Like, women were killing men because them cheat. Like, yo,
yeah. That a go on to one thing. Deadly woman.
But I always say, no, Raga, even you're married to her,
yeah,
she's still not your. Technically, she's still not yours.
You can't.
Technically, she's.
Hold on. You can't tell that to. You can't tell that to some Jamaican man and whatever. And when you talk about married, you say when them draw for the Bible for you and tell you say, oh, you're married. God says she own the man own her. What you think about this thing and what them say? Once a man and a woman married, the woman have no right. You hear me just say no right, right? No right, all right? The woman have no right to deny sex to the man. What you think about that?
It's kind of tricky still, no, but
what you mean tricky?
I mean,
talk up, man, because we are chat right there. Say what you say about tricky. No, say what you say.
I mean,
to make your point.
I mean, if you don't marry, that's not for run still, no. But you know, a fair body and no. I always say, if a woman says no, no means no.
Thank you. Even if you're married, no.
But it's something for run still. But she said no, that's no.
Well, at least I love how you phrase it. Because you say she should, based on how you determine marriage. But basically what I'm hearing from you is like, but if she said no and she don't want to do it, you do not have a right to go say, we're married, so you can beat her up and force her and take it. That is what I'm hearing from you, correct?
Right, exactly.
All right then, thank you. But you know, so you can't say that to enough Jamaicans, you know, me have Jamaicans in a church, you know, who tell us what God say.
All right, so Raga, I grew up in church back in Jamaica, and I'm no longer a Christian, by the way, but I can tell you that there are so many things that I was taught as a child growing up in church back in Jamaica that I mean, I'm grown now and I can look back and say that's BS. Like, all right. One thing was, if you're married, you can't divorce, no matter what the circumstance. I mean, I grew up in the Pentecostal.
Yeah.
I mean, I grew up in the Pentecostal church, right?
Yeah.
And one rule was that you can't divorce for get married. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Like,
right,
what
right.
if you're unhappy and it's an abusive relationship, for example? For a female.
Yeah.
Why would you stay in a relationship like that?
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Would you want your daughter
So
or your sister?
there are so many things that we're taught from church.
Yeah.
There are so many things that we're taught from church that's just straight up BS.
Exactly. Me and a woman that
and that's
married
one reason,
and thing and whatever.
Yeah.
She have 100% say over her body. Right? All when me I say be senate, well, me different, you know, cause me rank them me then. If you not in me move your ass. Me don't want your front either, cause nobody no more than me. You understand? So me different than me.
Yeah.
I was never that guy.
I'm supposed to have options. I'm supposed to have options, so I don't know.
Listen to me. I can't tell how much relationship me and a woman a style me and them a war and whatever, and them a come for me in front and whatever. And me I say, no, I can resolve this thing. So them I say, what they tell me about after them a front of Alice, you know, because me funny every year, you know, it's like, no. So me different every year, because me and my pum pum rule me. I mean, look pum pum.
Yeah.
But it not rule me. I mean, you understand? But is that level of thinking when
you can't make them things say it have your week. So there's some tricks to it. You can't make them things say it have your week.
No, because that already.
Because they'll use it to manipulate you.
But hold on. Most of the things them we are going on, man, a cuss woman for whatever. You know. All right. You ever hear a man and a woman argue and the man tell the woman, say, you're going to sleep on the couch tonight? You ever...
Yeah, man, of course.
Well, you ever hear man tell woman that? Man tell... No, but that is what I'm saying. It's usually women that do that, no? Why women do that? Women can't do that. Hold on. Yeah. Women do that not just because they want to do it, but because the way men think and behave to front and whatever, women can use and manipulate them and whatever. So enough of the thing them a man a cuss woman for say woman this and woman that and them things say them this and that and whatever. How the man them a behave will make the woman them can do them something there. You understand? So you see what you are talking about now with the secret thing and whatever. It is so simple to me that I wonder how more men don't do it. You know, because it is just so simple and obvious to me. Love the woman, love her, take care of her, be sweet to her, whatever. Love the sort out, wind up in her, make she boom it off, turn her upside down, catch her in the sofa corner and tell her, oh, Giano, you know, say that front and nice. When you're about to come, you stop her, come out tight and say, my girl, a sarsaparilla and sugar you put in her that and whatever. But if she farm fool, and I go on like she hyper, keep your front. Right? God, man, I'm a fool to this. You understand? And I saw woman end up and respect you. And I saw them go tell them friend. When they chat to them friend, they must say, you know, so that can't work with my man. That work with every other man who me deal with. That can't work with Raga, you know. No, sir. That can't, you have to deal with him different. You know, me have to find different things to come at him with and whatever. But like you said, the secret, don't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't it? So have you ever been in another position, you know, where a woman expect you to juggle certain way along them lines and then you bounce it different and chef you adapt and thing or whatever. You ever in another position there?
Yeah, man, all the time. but of course it comes with experience though, you know. Because I mean we're young and naive to the thing, you know. You make a lot of mistakes. But you know, as you get older you learn.
True. Because I tell them all the while when the first big bun reach me, I walk on mad in a rain and Jamaica and thing. Everybody I look for me things so then kill me and can carry me away.
Okay, you serious? In a rain?
In a rain, barefoot.
Why?
No, they may tell us no, to your point. Say I know something happen overnight. When you're young, you know, you have all these I bring it up all the while, but I'm sure I ask people if somebody ever left them yet, and I'm surprised how many people I say, oh, nobody never left me yet. And me always I left people. Listen to me, man.
No, sir.
Yeah, but you know that first big breakup there.
Yeah,
you know that first big breakup there where you're so in love and you think that person you're gonna do it forever, and then that one they left you. No man, me they get one big breakup or reach my man and thing. My maga down to nothing, man, and just get up and a walk. So in a Kingston, and you know, say Me live a Jumblair. You familiar with Kingston?
Yeah, man.
All right, listen to this, you know. Me live at Jumblair, right? Jumblair, there, like, yeah, go up to Shortwood, and you go to Waterloo Road, and if you go to the right, and not go left, but you go right, up there, so was Jumblair. Back in the day, it was the area where the rich people live, you know, like the Manleys and them people. But me live there, sir, and when my breakup reached me, right, you know, so me left Jumblair and go up to Grandspen, go up Barbican, go up Oak Pastures, barefoot, you know, in a marina, sit barefoot, go up at Oak Pastures, come round on Oak Road, come all the way down Oak Road, go down past JC, Ligani, come all the way down, yeah.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, come all the way back down to, you know, Jamaica House, Arden, TGI Friday, and Wally Ride pan Waterloo, and at this, so, my brother them drive down and I say, yo, dog, I want me to you, I can't believe I you this. And then I walk on a ball in the rain and I say, yo, we think so them kill you, my dog. You understand that the time, the bonnet, them time that you don't want to see no food, you know, appetite gone. Your mag, I don't do nothing, you don't even notice, your clothes are drop off for you don't even know, you don't even care. May I tell a man a piece about reach, my man, or whatever, you understand? So me go through that.
So you had a nervous breakdown then?
Eh?
You had a whole nervous breakdown? You had a whole nervous breakdown then?
No. I have 2 nervous breakdowns in my life, and it was from studying too much at school. That did different.
Yeah.
This was just straight up depression.
Oh.
This was just depression. Because you can't have depression and it's not a nervous breakdown. This was just depression. But it was a depression. Hey, when you're in a them type of depression there, you know, I always tell people, you know, you see, if somebody down and I tell about me feel like to kill myself, them, you know, worry about that person, they're not going to kill themselves. Mm-hmm. You see, if somebody depressed and them I said things like, right, I no more reason for go on, right? No more reason for go on. Or, I'm not busy with anything. Anything what happen. Them are them people that you have to worry about.
Yeah,
because
true.
Most people who harm themselves or kill themselves, when them a think about it, them not say them are going to kill themselves. Them just in a state where there is no use going on, right? And then them end up I do so and so. So when me did in my whatever, me remember, man, me I think, I say, John, I don't even want to exist again. That time the bun and walk up in me, you know. And you know, we men, right? When we get born, when woman get born on earth and whatever, them focus on if the man love the other woman and what kind of, if him go out with her, how much time him spend with her, how much him care about her, right?
That's true.
Them thing they bother them, you know, like how long it have gone.
It's more like how all right. It's more like, can you move on immediately without me? It's more, I mean, along those lines.
No, them want to know the depth of the relationship with the other woman, right? When we get born, what we think about? How big the other man body was. What kind of style him put her in? Yeah, and we are imagining it, and if she do anything with him, she never do it.
No.
I talking at you. You ever get money and thing? Anybody ever money and left you anything?
But Raga.
You not think that we are there?
So, no, alright. All me get over it?
Yeah.
Just draw for next one.
No, me not talk about the get over part. When bun reach you, what you think about when time your ear say I get bun? Talking got you. What in your mind? What you see? Honestly, what you see visually? What you see?
Yeah. Well, yeah. The whole thing, but the next one on another bed, whatever cross my mind. But at the same time, my inclination first and foremost is to get over it. Like, you know, like get over it. So my immediate reaction is to just drive for the next one.
All right, but yeah, let me ask you something.
That's my way of.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah. That works It take away the pain or it just help? When you drive for your next home, when Bona reach you, right, or somebody, or your woman left you and thing, and you drive for your woman forget over it, do you actually enjoy it with the other woman when you do forget over it?
Of course, because in my mind, okay, no even, if that makes sense.
Or me and you different, this are doing.
In my mind, okay, no even. You know what I mean?
No, well.
Versus you born me and things. Versus you born me and things. Say you take me for eat that. But
yeah, if you take it, say you're gonna sit on there and take it and whatever.
Right,
so
exactly.
If you just prove to them, say you can't. My reasoning on that is, and I know a lot of people think that way and whatever, but my reasoning on that is that unless it's about sending a message to the other person, but if it is for your personal gratification, it doesn't make sense to me. It's like, if you sleep with somebody else, you get it to. No, I will sleep with somebody else because I don't care. That is different. It's like, oh, you're out there to do something. All right, then I'm going to do a thing. I mean, I care. But if it's something where I really care, I'm so hurt that I'm going to say, oh, you do that to me, then I'm going to sleep with somebody. That don't make no sense to me, because what I'm hearing is, you don't really want to go sleep with that person, all things being equal. You don't even enjoying it. The only reason you're sleeping with that. Listen, when me did young.
It's more revenge for me.
Yeah, no, when me did young, me not gonna lie. When me did young, a woman come draft me for get revenge sex. Me did love that. Right? Because them time there, it was just about the sex to me. It's like, wow, me the business. Bring it, and wind up in that and send on, because them time that it was about the sex. But let me tell you something. When I got older, a woman had drafted me with revenge sex. It's one of the most boring, awful something in them and whatever. When woman come to me after me get older, woman come for whatever, me not sleep with them, Me just end up there and I said, no, sir, I'm going to be honest with you, me not going to enjoy it, right? And you just want to be satisfied. What?
You serious?
Well, let me tell you what me doing. A big man thing, me I tell you right now. Listen to me, Raga, listen to me, man.
Got you.
When me did younger, right? And them time I just pump upon your mind. So it no matter if you get it, right? Well, we not them time or whatever. So so when we didn't even like that. When you all a draft your woman and she have her man and all them something and you know say affront you want, but you not tell her that, and she knows affront you want, but you not cross the line, so she go and work with you and you go and talk to her, you make her laugh and all them things and enjoy your company. But I wait, And as Chris Rock say, right, make sure so you are that dick in the glass case in case of emergency.
Yeah, me about that.
When needed.
Yeah, I love that joke.
Yeah,
I love that joke.
Yeah, so you don't want, if you move too fast, there's something, you're not going to get it, because you're going to say, no, me like him, man, him just cross the line and, whatever. But them know, so you like them quietly, But you see, if you steer, you may not get it, But something may go down with she and him, and she might be that woman for say, and him come born and whatever, and then she want a revenge thing, and who she gonna give? The one who was always there, the dick in the glass. Worse if she knows say you go hold your mouth and you're not touching, and necessarily one day with you, but you had the revenge. So back in the day, take it willingly. And sometimes them I take it and through them I do it, them start ball. No man, them overcoming the emotion and start ball or whatever. And then you will say, yo, be what happened? And she's like, nothing. And you're like, you okay? Just keep going. But them not enjoy it, But them time me I wipe off tears and send up body same way. You follow me? Me not come out of that. But after me get older, me never like that something there. Because when you get older now and you're like, but you really don't want to sleep with me. You just want revenge sex, so you basically use me. And then when you get older now, I don't know for nobody else, but you get older now, so certain things wasn't a problem, because if you want it somewhere else, you can't get it. You follow me? So I like
Yeah.
say, you nah get it and go this run right and all something. I take it because nothing nah run. But you know, say, yo, if you want to start out, you can get started out anyway. You have gang in a car, you have it like that, right? But so when we get older now, you know, say, but here's the irony, here's the irony.
Yeah.
When women in them position there and them go so boom and I move to me and them not really into me, them and I want me or nothing, you are just going to be used for the revenge sort out, right? And them figure say raga nah talk and whatever, and them go. So me will say, B, here we go. I'm gonna be honest with you, say you just do this, because you just want the satisfaction for say you're burning back or you do so and whatever, and you really don't want to do it. And me not go to enjoy it either because you're not going into it or whatever. So it would be like say me I masturbate inside of you and me no need for
Yeah.
So here we go on right, Come here. And you give them a hug. And say, talk to me. And then me a cry, and then me a this, and you're there. And you spend time with them and whatever. And then, you reason with them too and say, B, me not tell you what you have to do, but you really don't want to do this. And you think say you do this back to him, but it's you put your body under another man or whatever. So you may think you do back something to him, but you really do something to yourself. So me reason with them on them level, right? You know
and
say,
what's the reaction like?
You know say every woman, years come up and think, reason, them end up have a rating to me for that.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Them
So
end
I
up,
think,
no,
so I
and
think
I
we're
want
not
to tell you,
that,
say
or
you
no?
did have a few times too when things get all different, them run it back on you on a different level too because you,
Oh,
and them
yeah,
time that you
yeah.
get it and them
Yeah.
time they nice now because you're a good man in a ragga, you could have take advantage of me and you never take advantage of me. You know what? All this and them man send it time on you with a different vibe and you enjoy them time there. But then that was just few, but me I say I'm separate from that. Most women need to forget my rag.
This is Dr. Kid's story, the psychologist talking,
Well, no, say I don't. Well, part of it.
So you said a while ago, you say when she want revenge, you say no. You know what I mean? Like you talk to her and then later on she run for you.
Yeah, and
That's Dr. Kid's story, the psychologist talking,
no. What
as
I
far as we
mean,
can
it's
hear
not
now.
even that deep because when a woman wants to do revenge sex, she's hurt, she's in pain,
She
and
confused.
she thinks and she wants some sort of equity in terms of what was done. So somebody do her something, a man do her something, she want to do back something or whatever, and she's appealing to you as a tool to aid in reaching that objective. Now, if you as a man can reason with that woman and be there for her, in that psychological capacity where she needs somebody and whatever, but she got to resort to something physical. But it's not something physical she need. But so if you can be that psychological relief for her with respect to your maturity, with respect to your capacity to connect with her pain and her hurt and what she has got through, and for her to know that she can be in a safe space with you and cry and cuss a dirty boy, cuss out in ras, and dead, and she knows that she can be psychologically naked. Right? We're not talking physically naked,
Right.
but she can
Yeah,
bear to you. And she know that you are going to take care of her and not use her and not welcome the opportunity to exploit her, even though she's the one giving you the invitation to do so. If you can be there for that woman at that point, which is what she really needs. She don't really need a body in her.
Boy, me different in Oregon.
Me know you're different because I hear one now. You say woman who do revenge sex, them headers never good either. Yeah.
And for me, we're gonna use in Oregon.
No, because and then no me they go through one face to it. No, You ever sleep with somebody and when you're done, you feel like, say, you know, say, I just waste a sort out. You ever know it?
Yeah, I've been there a few times.
Yeah, man. Me go through a look. Can me tell him, say, me used to do what you call fear sex. And
But it's usually
and sorry for sex. Eh?
It's usually along the lines like for some reason we're not compatible for some reason. It could be our side, it could be something.
Yeah, when me I say, man. Sort out nothing waste, yeah, man. If you don't want,
yeah.
If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Don't, because again, you know, when me did young, you know, that Jamaican something there, you know, if woman I run front point you, you feel like say, you have to take it.
Yeah,
if you not take it, something wrong with you. Worse, you gotta tell people say she get you and then you never take it. So, because, you know, so you don't even want to do it, but you don't feel, so you have to do it because you're going to be less of a man. Listen to me, man, me go through a phase where me I say, yo, me not do nothing what me not want to do it. Me not feel you, me not do it. Me not care what you want it. If me don't feel you, me not doing it. And we can good see me. So my thing is, me not waste my sort out. I mean, I say my thing wicked than anybody else thing. I say for my satisfaction, why the free guy going to do something I don't want to do? You follow
True.
what I say?
True. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just fundamentally that. Why go and do something you really don't want to do? And then when you're done and you don't feel good, sometimes y'all blame the person and you this and that.
Yeah.
And there is nothing more annoying than when you sort out with somebody who you never want to sort out, and when you're done, that person want to cuddle you and have this wonderful time with you, whatever, this and that. Let me tell you something, man. There is nothing more annoying than that, and you want to get rid of them and then for come out of your place and whatever. But it's not for them fault. It's you go make the choice to go do it with them, no?
True.
So my thing is, you must have that discipline there. If you know, say, you would stand up and you want a relief, but you can't read the play and say, you know, say, that woman you asleep and whatever, I'm not going to feel good after. So even though I would tear off my pants right now, I'm not do it. I'm not do it because I'm not really want our company after. And then when we're done, she go ask me, but you know, I have nothing for drink right there, so I draw up my blanket and all them something there, and sitting and whatever, and them thing there.
When you want to get rid of her.
Yeah, and she never wash off her makeup good and go nasty up your pillow, and then you have to go wash back your pillow and all them something there and whatever, and and them look at something there and whatever, and then, you know, she have to left all her hair all about, and then you have to go get your little vacuum cleaner to clean up the hair for somebody who you really want, and then the one bag of stress. It not worth it. It don't worth it. And then now that person, you know, because you and them do it, them want to hang out with you on phone. Them want to call you after 9 o'clock and all them something there. So the thing, it not worth it. It not worth it to me. So don't waste on a sort out. Don't waste on a sort out. Adapt me and say, no, I mean, no. You ever have a discipline with them something there, man. Hey, woman bad panda something they do, you know. You know that, don't?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Woman we honey, and they run a man and whatever, and just know say certain reasons, like, you know. No, this can't happen because boom, boom, boom. I not do it because boom, 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 boom. I rate woman with that something there. A woman me learn that something there from all when you
but it's really rate him, you know. It's really rate him. I mean, she get him on. It's really rate him. It's really rate him.
What you mean?
Unless
what?
All right, a woman. I mean, because women like men can have one night stands in a ragga. Yeah. It depends on how you feel. I mean, about the person. So she really rate him. She get him.
But what is your point?
You feel so?
Well, yeah. No, but no, I'm saying you're making this point. You know.
No, because you're saying that. No, because you're saying that you rate women who have that discipline. But I'm saying that the only way she keep it is unless you don't rate him.
No, but that is what I mean. No, that is what I mean. That is
right.
What I mean.
Right.
Oh,
okay.
No. I totally agree with what you're saying. Sometimes I tell the youth them this and whatever say. You know, sometimes the youth them nowadays, they might go through some things with woman and they make woman a style them certain way and them get confused about certain things. But she do this, you know, but Raga should do this, you know, then I talk to the youth them and them say, sir, she do so. You know, some of my former students, them are youth. But I say, sir, she do so. And one of the things them always, as I tell the youth them, I say, dog, let me tell you something. Listen to me. You see, if a woman like you, and you she really like, you are gonna know. All when she say she make you wait little longer, all when whatever, the way that woman relate, if woman like a man, and a man that she like, I mean know you old enough to see that already. You all have some look good woman out there. 20 million man I look them and them style up a man, style up the man, them style up a man, them and ray. But them have a one man who them like, and that man will get away with anything with her because because of him she like. Right? So if man and man, when them a juggle out a road and all them something there, if them coulda develop the capacity there for just pay attention, man, and thing and say, that woman here really like me, or there's some superficial material manipulation or go on or something like. If them, it easy for know, I mean, you have some of the woman them crafty and whatever, but in general, it's easy for know. If a woman like you, she like you. And then once she open the door with you and she like you, you get it anytime. It's not a problem with her. You touch her and she turn on. Woman, you touch her and she will there yard and turn on and not think about it. And as soon as you come around her, she get in her mood. Because she like you. Right? But then you have a next woman or whatever, she in your company for whatever reason, but she not like you like that. But she give you the impression that she like you like that in order to extract certain things from you. And
that could be financial or otherwise.
Or otherwise, right? Yeah. Or otherwise, Or
and
me need to help me to do so and so or whatever.
Right.
But
And there are some women who they're not sexually attracted to a man, but that man provide or play a role where he's a listening ear.
No, or a good provider, or him help her in somewhere, or him just was there for her. You see what you just say? Anytime you hear a woman say something along the lines like them attack to them friend or them attack to you or whatever, and them say, no man, me did have to give him some. Him did deserve it. Me not lie. The man did it for me, see, and thing like that. You know what him do, and that man,
like sorry for sex.
Yeah, like what?
Like sorry for sex.
Yeah, he's a farmer sympathetic, sympathy grind,
Yeah.
But anything your woman has say, like, no, me have to give him some. I not lie, him deserve it, Me say the man bring one whole barrel of things to me and whatever and thing, and him did it. I never did want to give him, but him so nice and thing and whatever. That is a woman who, she never really wants sex, It's just a quid pro quo. It's like a barter arrangement,
right.
It's like, you have done so much that you deserve a little exchange, and the exchange where and your mouth not dirty, you not stink, you know careless or whatever, you cover the basics and thing. You're a nice guy and whatever, but never attracted to you like that and thing and whatever. But I'm gonna give him deserve a look around and thing and whatever.
Yeah.
Anytime you hear a woman talk like that and whatever, say she wasn't sexually attracted to him, but reach a point where she just give him as a form of exchange. Because Lord God, him deserve it, man. He work for it.
Yeah.
Well on. You ever get sorry for sex and you ever get sorry for sex and know say sorry for sex you get?
Honestly, I can't recall, to be honest. I can't recall.
No. I'm gonna ask you something. Well, you say you're in your 30s, but still, you never help a woman yet. And you help her and a joke with her too, and you're in her good. And she, in her own determination, I relate to you as a man now, but you're dead fear all the time, and she start flow with you like, yo, want to give you some, whatever. You never in that, but you know that so either, Because you did just a helper, you never want nothing. But
yeah, right.
You never in a position where you move good with that woman and you did the fear, and she just so appreciative of what you do. She thinks you're just like any other man. I really this you did one. And then
yeah.
And then
yeah. I've been there.
You've been there. So when I say when that happen, you take it?
Boy, I got front or front still no. I mean,
Spoken like a true Jamaican man. So when you say front to front, right? From chances.
me take it, but it's not. I mean, all right. So me take it, but me know say there's no strings attached. Just take it on. Just one move. Or I might run again. I'm gonna take it on. But me know say there's no strings attached. You get me, sir?
Yeah. No, I and again, so I'm not gonna be like whatever, and then them people after them have experience in a whole heap of thing, them it's like them forget how them was before and start pressure people and pressure young people. You need to do this, you need. And my thing is that leave the young people and make them go through them thing just like how you did go through your thing and learn. Be a guide and a support for them rather than tell them what them to do, something where you take 20, 30 years to do, you not give them for them time to learn them. You understand what I'm saying? So, but my thing is in them position there, me reach a point, like before, front to front, But then you reach a point where, when all that happened, you just tell a woman, say, no, man, I'm good, I never that make me help you, I just rate you because me remember, you have this be, and when I tell you, say, girl turn good, man. Girl set right, man. And thing, so-called pretty and whatever. Me and her vibe, good, I'm always a helper. Until one night time, like one of we, and we joke and we vibe good too, Until that one night time, boom, the signal them a send on and rate and boom, bam, bam, and she goes, boom, Because most women, them, some of them not go just tell you, them just do certain things around if And thing, and she boom, bam, 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 bam. And then, I just sit her down and I say, B, no, man, you don't have to do that. And she said, well, I said, no, you don't have to do that and thing, because here with she, Them kill her baby father, seen them shut up her baby father and kill her, right?
Oh.
And she have a young baby, seeing? And you know, say, and I get where she come from, see view, you understand? And and when I tell her, say, crazy man a draft here, Goody just said, no, she not in that run up and down something there, you understand? And say one night time, nah, go into details, but get to run all the dancing for her, Yeah, man, all the dancing for her, man, and she go so boom and grab her daughter and leg out the ends, man, and go catch somewhere, say, she go so boom now and end up in a, I mean, if you're familiar with pure and applied faculty, right?
Yeah, man.
All right, so a UE, you have my faculty, sociology, in the faculty of social sciences, arts and humanities, and then you have pure and applied and whatever. So pure and applied is generally understand, and this are the brains box them there, And so she just a cut and go through, man, and she just keep that focus there and go school and run go pick up her daughter, and she left her daughter something, that's something there, and pick up her daughter and feed her daughter and go home and catch her and she just a go through and a whole focus there and thing and whatever. I mean, it was rate her, but I want to look at hustler too, because she did a walk around with one prescription and the prescription get old too, man. And whatever. I don't know if you know about prescription can of Jamaica back in the day. I walk around with I always have a prescription I feel and whatever. I know the prescription can't fill. And then I get money. So she did go
that was her.
So that was for her look at generalship and thing. So when she come at me give her money still, whatever. But me I watch it play, But I just rate her, you understand? But them time I while out still, Them time I do road, you see me? You understand? Them
years mustn't from back in the 2000s there now.
All right, cool, man. So them time them good, and whatever, the Ragashanti thing take off, be things are going, but me just, she one of the, enough pen me help, Me say all recently, and me can't tell you how many, people are linked back and I say, sir, Jamaica thing, then call you sir in a school. And I say, sir, remember you did help me with so and so, I'm married now, and da. And some of them, I don't remember them, I don't remember them if you remind me, I say, oh, and things. So she was one of them. And, and when she goes, Ray, which is a tricky thing, by the way, because some women not deal good with her something they like. 15 million man I look them and them now want no man there, but them offer it to you and then you not take it. Right? Hello?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm
then
here.
you not take some women not really do too well with that. So but me explain to her, I said, no, you know, no, so I don't even nothing to do with that, babe. I mean, them go into the whole details. I mean, I explain to her what them, and she said, you sit down there and you notice all of them something. I mean, I said, what you mean? And think that, you know, my sister and whatever, and boom, bam, bam. And she said, no, I think you did not do it because, you know, you just,
You want something in return? Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
You want something in return?
No, and then I say to her, I said, be big and serious. You think that's my problem? She's like, well, no, but me just think, but me know my look. I mean, know a man going around me and whatever. So me think, say, you did just a patient and whatever. I said, no, man, you're my sister, man. We not have to do that and whatever. And I tell you, say, woman rate you for them something they have to. And I like say them a clown you out, you know. Them just rate you for that maturity there because she did a go through it. No, not lie. She did a go through it. Go through it.
So she run it afterwards? So she run it afterwards or no?
No, when I say she did send them signal it to me or whatever. Like me know say them go some woman step in. You know, she did a run it. But when I say woman, most woman now go tell us them I run it. Them just do certain things run it for make you know. Right? You can't know, you know, based on the clothes that them wear when them a come over to you and all them something there.
Man, of course.
Yeah, if them there yard and what sometimes them deliberately sit down bad round you. Fear thing was to go lay down in her bed and, you know, roll up her foot flat in the bed, you know. She don't wear shorts, her foot flat in her bed and I send signal. So you go so boom and pass all the bedroom and you see the whole of the fatness, this and what. That, them are going like a by accident, but that is not accident. She tell you, say, come in at this, man.
Yeah.
You understand and whatever. And me just make sure, you know, I mean, still help her after that. And she just know, say, I know that's something there, so she not about to dress sexy around me and whatever. In fact, when she start date, she could have come talk to me, you know. And, you know, so me I go through this with the little man here, you know, them look weird there. And you just be,
man.
like a little secure space where she know she can't come talk to you about anything and you know, go try if you jump up in her front and all them look weird there.
More for elder to her. More for elder.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, because enough woman like if you have a little man with them can't talk, you know, just that. Them have a problem when time them a talk to a man and the man go spoil it and want a front after and them just want a friend. You see me? So nothing
exactly.
A friend and all them little thing there and whatever. But my thing is, if me not want it, me not want it. You understand? I mean, I do not know what me not want. Right? You understand? Me not waste my grind. Me not waste my grind. You understand? Or whatever. It's not worth it.
Yeah, bud.
It's just not worth it and thing or whatever. But you're the typical Jamaican man. Me I hear it in a year, you know, partial nothing, you know. From it cross your party, don't forget slap way. No.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong in a regard. There are times when I say no, you know. Like if you feel like it's a trap, me sidestep that. Me sidestep it and say no.
God.
You get me? I say so.
When they say trap, you mean
she
send it on for trap you because she wants certain things from me and whatever, so she use that. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay,
exactly. So I've been in that. So I've been there before. I'm gonna say nah.
But you know, say you have enough Jamaican men. Their thing is you're not a man if you say no.
How much is that? Raga, I saw enough of them get them life, you know, snuffed out or something like that.
Yeah, I end up in all kind of
enough man is on life, you know. Enough man that's in a person.
So enough man. Them never want to do it.
So at every time you shall get, if you say yeah, sometimes I trap. If I just know and read the player.
Yo, my style for years now, me cannot see it way before. So me just make sure say me not govern my thing around here way where it eventually I go reach this because me develop the skill for see it way before now. Say that one I go this and whatever and me not depend that with that. Yeah, that makes sense for me.
Yeah, right.
That makes sense.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so
yeah, man. Perfect sense.
Little thing me do him, like if you get talk to somebody and them want hang out on phone and all. Cause me see it, early out.
Yeah.
Now we have enough experience, you know, say, yeah, man, this like beginning there, I got there hang up and I know wait to lead, you know. Yeah, so I don't even go there, so
Yeah.
yeah, I don't even go there, so whatever. You can't bother. Yeah, I know once you get old and you reach a certain point, it's like time become a different thing, you know? Time.
Yeah. I mean, and after a while, you know, you're so used to certain things, so like, you don't really bother anymore.
Well, that's true. No, but when I say there is a thing where even if you're not under pressure or anything, it's kind of like one thing and you just do so and so, but you just reach a stage where you don't even want to spend time with somebody who you feel them energy and you know what that energy is, but you know, so you're not really dead so mentally. So it's like,
Yeah.
no, I'd rather go watch Snapped.
Sports
Yeah.
or something. Yeah.
Whatever. I don't want to dip on the phone because I know where your energy there. And the person is not a bad person or anything. You're just, your time just different, you know? You're
Just mentally, you're not there mentally.
Exactly. Which is where women have long time before we, you know. right? It's just a woman have that from them younger. Them have that and thing. It's like, you know, if them not feel it, them not feel it or whatever. But
we not feel it, yeah.
Yeah, we tend to learn it little later or whatever and them something there and thing or whatever.
Yeah, because in our culture we program a certain way, you know, until, you know, I mean, until we get older and wiser, so to speak.
No, well, that is true of any culture, but I'm just saying we have a particular set of dynamics in our culture that, by the way, they're universal to some extent. I mean, they're shared amongst, you know, whether you go Africa, whatever, yeah, the man stay the same way. But to your point, though, this thing that we grew up with, conscious or unconsciously embedded in us, where you are a man if you mash up anything. You are a man if you kill everything. You know, you are a man, you know. Hey, you know much time, you know, like you have a friend or whatever, I'm just train them for not getting in a careless argument with me. I'm bridging them, you know. But me just train them for not come ask. If you see me with somebody, not ask me nothing about me and her, man, right? Because through me know, say, you know, I'm a sister in that and whatever, me and her juggle and yeah, me carry her home from the party. Yo, dog, me see you carry me last night, you know, whatever, you kill it. No, come hold them argument there with me, you know?
Yeah.
Because she don't want me, even, me and her not involved, but even me and her did involved, she don't want to know so me would come and not chat to you them way there. So, you know, me no, you know, you see true, me don't want to even have them conversation that come and know say, me no stay some, you know, that's something that for us run down every front you know, and that's something there, your time and whatever. Me no want to explain it to you. You follow me, I say? Me no need to explain to you. Me no want an explanation. Me no have nothing to prove to you. You're my virgin or whatever. Me no need to prove to you. Me I balance my thing within myself. Me no want to sort out every front to come my way. And me no want in a conversation with you where you are going to try to force me to prove to me, for prove to me is a definition of man where you grew up with as a Jamaican.
Yeah.
I don't give a frig. I don't care. Me no even want to get in on them conversation there with you. Right? If me don't want to do it, me not do it. I don't need to explain nothing to you. Right?
Explain things to you. Exactly.
And
plus, you know, want that for good. And plus, even if you do it, like I said, like you don't want to go back to her, she hear about it and she say, well, I got waste money now. You know?
All right. In all the years you listen to me, you ever hear my name call up with something like that?
No, sir. Never.
Yeah, hold on. You think it's by accident?
No. Based on how you govern the thing, no.
All right, then. In all the years you hear me, particularly back in the day when my brand of comedy was, you know, that skittle madness there, right? Right?
Yeah.
And in all them years there, where you hear them style me up, Raga Batman and Raga this and that. You ever hear me? You ever hear me come out and defend it and talk about how much girl me have? You ever hear me do that yet?
Nah.
Never.
No.
Never. And will never.
You were always somebody who does free spirited and just do your thing on the care, you know.
All when them beat me, kill me, you never hear me come out and say, why? Me have a rule with woman. Mark, you know, me tell woman always, you have to protect me, you know. Me and you, you know.
Right.
Worse when you're there road, you have to protect me. But my thing is, me must protect she too, don't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? And it no matter if it's a one night stand or if it's even a kiss or whatever. Me I protect you and you protect me. So if me and you involved, I don't know nobody business. Nobody no need to know that. Right?
I agree.
Nobody no need to know that. And you as a woman must have the security there, the firmness there. They say, you know, say Raga name, as bad as things is, me never hear Raga name say I call up woman name. Me no hear Raga this and that and whatever. She must have that sick, particularly for women, because you know it's different for women than it is for we. Let's be honest, right? Right? Because I'm a quicker style woman has war and this and that than we. And
yeah, or
sharp,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And man, they have girl man and whatever, you know, right? So me take my beating. But listen now. Most of who beat me and style me up and talk things when I go some. Me no do man, and me that never do a man, and I might think that fella. But in all of the years, when I say most of who beat me and whatever, you know what I say, mostly men. Right?
Yeah, man, yeah. True.
All right. Me not busy with the man them what them want to say. Right? So you know what I say? Is it true them style me up them way and whatever? It has been the perfect cover, you know, man. You get me? It has been the perfect cover, man. So you find so when I go say Ray, them don't see me coming figuratively and literally.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you would have, hey, the wickedest one. At one time, me and I be a do so and she start, me never know so she did used to do with a Dan. Like proper Dan. No name now go
I think I heard the story before. Yeah, but yeah, go on talk.
Well, from me, right? You hear the story
yeah,
from
but yeah, man. Yeah.
So at one time now,
way back in the day,
back in the day, so she attacked to him now, and he must style me up, you know. And he must style, but she can't too make him know what going to me and she, you know, right? So he must tell her, say, Raga this and Raga that. So she said she depend. No, you know, say him no stay so. Because, you know, let's just say she know me, right? And him knows say she know me and work or whatever, right? No more detail. But she tell me, say, he must style me up and he must beat me. And he must say, Raga this and him and that. And all she tell him, say, no. And him hold it. So one day me there at Terra Nova Hotel. And him dead there and you know him have him look a crew them around him and whatever. And them start beat me, you know. Them beat me like words, you know. And
yeah.
And them near me and them a beat me and thing and them a talk up all kind of things and him dead there and I'm just clutch, you know. I'm take my beating. You understand?
Yeah.
Take my beating. I'm say, yeah man, go and beat me, man. And I am no for them situation they where a man then just insecure about certain things and feel so them have to do everywhere and people in them business and all them things there and whatever and you know.
Yeah, I'm not join that. I'm not join that. I'm not join that.
You not join what?
The whole of it, all right. I'm like you where if I get something, the world not for know.
Why you go, you know, but you say that's something there, you know, people worry about what people think about them and if people are think bad or wrong thing and what
again it comes back to security.
Who cares?
Yeah.
But here's the thing when it makes sense. That's why I'm going to tell you that logic is so important. The people them who them are worried about what them are think, most people who do things and say things and whatever because them don't want people to say certain things about them. The people them who them don't want to say certain things about them, you know. most of the time, 99% of them people, I know them,
Don't care.
don't care. I know them friend, none of them have nothing to lose from
Yeah.
them people. You understand what I say? So them don't even think about that. Them don't even think
So you're
about
trying to
that,
impress people who could give two crap about you.
Exactly. Them are try to impress people who not care about them at the end of the day and not do nothing for them. And even if them people them say this and that, it not. You know what I mean? You know what I say? That part doesn't make sense to me. It don't even make any sense to me. You have go out of your way to impress people from whom you can't derive any currency or capital or any growth or benefit from them. Like, so why? You understand?
Yeah.
It make no sense to me. It make no sense. But me a old man now, so me can't just kick back, and go and watch and think or whatever. You see me?
Well, Raga, you live a full life in a Virgin. The first time I heard about you was when you came to Calabar's graduation back in the early 2000s there. And I was in the audience, and I tell us, Virgin, me and my Virgin, I'm sitting like a pre-hunting and what your story, and I said, Jono Star, and from then,
wow.
Your story.
About how old were you there at that time?
So that was 03. So I was in grade 8. So I was at press giving. So I say no, Calabar, you have graduation and press giving.
Yes.
So
yes.
That's I came first in a subject.
And people, the man I talk about probably the greatest high school in Jamaica. So accept it when I want an argument and thing. All right. Ragadap.
Probably. It is.
Green and black. Yeah. When I want an argument, this. So yes. Go out. Yes. So I was the keynote speaker there. Yeah.
Yeah. And I hear a story, and I said, and from then I saw you on radio, and I've been, following you since then. But your story, brethren, let me just say this: your story has been a source of inspiration to me over the years. Not just me, my friends them as well.
Blessings.
A man who come from where me come from, and fight all the odds and go through all kind of struggles, and just never give up on himself. And just fight. And I mean, you're a fighter, Bridget, and respect you for that.
Yeah, man.
You're a fighter,
beating the reach and whatever. There's always a way I will push through, and
and I'm always saying, Ragan, if you do a movie or a documentary or write a book about his life,
finish the damn book. Finish the book.
Yeah, man. Ragan, you need to, Bridget. You need to. I mean, no joke.
Something about 100 pages and whatever. I just need to finish it.
Virgin, or do a documentary or something. I mean, you need to, Raga. You need to, Virgin. I mean, your story is like watching a movie,
Yeah.
It's like a movie or something, one book. Just this rock to riches rise and it's amazing, Virgin. And recently I heard the story where you were saying that when you went to jail and your family didn't know where you were, and you had to be sending out letters to the cell, and then
no, and I really letter, I just saw look a paper right.
Yeah, like a note, like some note, and then the teacher from the drama school, saying I'm a lawyer friend who come defend you, and I should never know you, I should just come defend you. And one thing I remember from that, you said after the case was over and I'm free up on thing, and she said to you, listen, there are people who believe in you.
It is now time.
It's time to believe in yourself. Yeah. I was like, damn. Yes. And you said there and then that was when you made a conscious decision to turn around your life.
Yes, it was at that point.
And you went back to school and really better yourself. So,
Yes. That is when, this is how I explain it. That is when I started living inside out. That is when I realized that all this time I was living outside in. And that is when I realized I had the power to live inside out, if that makes sense, So, the motive, what was the reasons for my conduct and my behavior first was what was going on outside. You have to wear the ballet shoes, you have to get turleen and wool, you have to, all of that, whatever. And it's when Hillary Phillips, the lawyer at that time, said that to me. That was when I was like, I didn't consciously think about it. I just started doing it. It is now time for you to believe in yourself. When she said that, and then it was like, I guess it was like it was a pivotal moment for me. I come out of jail, and I didn't consciously think, say, oh, I'm going to start think this way now. I just start do it. I mean, later on I was able to explain it, but at that point, you just feel this thing, like the Matrix, when Neo can just see everything.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Yeah. So it was that was my Matrix moment where, wow, may I see all these things. And what was important for me, it was like, them things that I rule me, and some of them things that me can't control, but me can't control them, but me can't have control enough to make them control me. And some of them me can't control too. So it's like, me don't know, it's like a power me did have no, like, me can't see something and say, no, me not forget that because me not have the resources to get that. Me no longer go do so forget that. Because I'm going to end up in a jail and I'm going to do that. You know what I say? And it was just, and it never means all of the answers came there, that was just the beginning of a different mindset that developed.
It was more the journey of 1,000 miles started with the first step.
Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. And even when you move up here and like a store, like even when you move here and thing and certain temptations reach you up in New York and you say, yeah. So, I mean, you have been through it, brethren. And again, more I say, keep up the good work, keep being a source of inspiration, and just please finish the book or do a documentary or something, brethren. Like, like you need to.
Here it
you
is.
need to do that one.
Here it is. And you're listening to me for a while, so you're probably here when I say I don't make promises, right? I don't make promises.
Yeah, man.
But I'm going to finish the book in 2024.
Okay.
The book. There are some things I have to do in January, February. So March, April, I'm going to finish the book.
And you're somebody, when you make up your mind to do something, you do it. So
cooler, man.
I believe you. I believe you, man.
Cooler, man. So when I just say it spuriously, I'm also saying, because it's good when you say you're going to do something, give yourself a schedule. You may not end up follow the schedule, life happens, but it's good to give yourself a schedule and things. So
right.
And then, and nothing wrong if me say to people like you, because I do this, like Tom Farm, I'm going to say to you now, you see when March come around, remind me and check in for me, So Raga, you write the book, remember you say, you're going to do it in March and April, Like, because them something that will help me, And and I do that when I set my task, when I set certain goals, I make sure I have the right people around me, to push me and guide me and to encourage me and to remind me, So may I tell you, I may I tell Tom Fam, said, don't pressure me January, February, but you see when March come in, right? Just remind me. That's a Raga. Remember the book, right?
Yeah, man, we'll do.
Yeah. No, that book that need for done. That book that really need for done.
Yeah, man.
Remember when I did do my masters, I'm gonna go back and Monty Perkins say, this is masters. So years and Monty Perkins say, you need to write the book and or whatever. But I also want to say, like you said.
Yeah, speaking of Monty Perkins, you remind me of whose name again? Babatunde. Remember?
Yeah, man.
Babatunde? Yeah,
no,
bud.
People always confused me with Babatunde. Then one land, when Babatunde jump out, you never hear big thing, Raga dead. You never hear.
Yeah.
People have all a ball. People have left Texas from a thing on a ball. I have to call them because I said, no, I'm there. I'm not dead. Because my woman I left all a text board. Raga, I know you're gone, but I just have to leave that message up for you.
You serious? Oh, man.
Whatever, I don't know, man. Babatunde, man. Babatunde was very intelligent, he was a very bright man.
Man. But he was like the first, he was like the first one back in the day, man, for really give it to, for really be raw and uncut on air. Even though certain ghost people
what you're saying raw,
used to fight him.
Sometimes people think say raw me, cuss bad what I want. But what you meant was the first one to just bring that natural, organic,
Authentic
ghetto,
Jamaican,
authentic Jamaican thing in the official space of radio, which was reserved exclusively for certain type of people who talk certain way and whatever.
Right.
And Babatunde come in at this space. And it's not the first voice, because anybody know about, you're probably not old enough to know about Dulcimina and them something there. But that was theater.
No.
Those were acting on
theater,
radio, right?
And Miss Lou.
Miss Lou.
Yeah.
But again, that was performance, when she do our dialecting there. But Babatunde was the first person really to come out and just in natural discourse, just manifest that Jamaicanness, that constitute our majority, that was long denied a space, that was long denied presence in the official spaces of media that was reserved for certain people. And Babatunde challenged that, tore it down, pioneered it, and thing, in just like, here we have somebody on radio who was articulate, intelligent, bright, but him attack like we, and I bring up stuff from our background and all them things and our culture.
And things of importance that affect the country and, people's everyday lives, and he was doing it in a way that people could relate to.
Suppose I tell you that was my primary objective when I was doing radio.
I believe you. But guess what, Raga?
Yeah.
Just like you, Babatunde used to get fight, just like you, Bridget.
Well,
just like you.
For me, I expected the fight because I knew what I was dealing with in Jamaica, but me ready for them. And they were in a conundrum because them couldn't easily get rid of me because me did go on with them something there. But at the same time, he was Dr. Stewart, lecturer in the Department of Sociology, Psychology, and Social Work. So they were like, they never even know how to deal with me. They were like, well, we can't really run him because clearly he has the capacity to flow the way we traditionally want people to flow on radio. He's choosing not to. And we don't like that.
Yeah.
And then, you remember them days when they moved to him, I cuss out them ass. Yeah.
But it's almost like it's almost like it was, but Raga, it was fear, it was fear because they're like, you should be acting this way. Why are you acting this way? And we can't really predict you or control you. So I think it was more along those lines.
You got it. And then the more now them are gonna tell me say, cause you know me, and anybody come at me and say, who run the show? Is me run the show. Whatever. So the more them come at me and I say, you need to do this, which by the way is the very thing that we grew up in Jamaica, where certain people think they have a privilege and the authority to speak down to certain people from certain backgrounds. Because I saw my mother go through it at East Queen Street Baptist Church, and I grew up around that and whatever, and I saw that systemic dehumanization, diminishing, reducing of one's value.
Like you're less than a human.
Exactly. When at the same time I went through a phase where I was just blown away because some of the most brilliant Jamaicans I know, they're not formally educated. I be a part of them talk and whatever, but wise. And some of them so wise and brilliant and whatever that them don't even know them a function in our society, that they value them so much that they themselves don't even know. Hey, me tell them they are bother with St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland where them sell the fish out there up on the south coast, right?
Yeah, man.
Me there so, I mean, you're a fisherman, deep up in them St. Elizabeth patois, When you hear that man talk about you have to sense the ear and which direction the ear blow, and which direction the ear blow and how hard the ear blow, and where the star or the stars them set up, and the temperature of the water and the waves to know where the fishes are, or if it makes sense to go tonight, go fish, or whatever. It was one of the most sophisticated, complex, incredibly brilliant thing I ever hear. It was just science. But here this man, this little country fisherman, and him a chat the patois, deep patois, where unfortunately in our country, the minute them hear that man attack the deep patois, them dismiss him. There's
Yeah.
nothing
Yeah.
of value to hear there.
You're unsophisticated. You're
No,
unsophisticated.
him can't say nothing
You're not
sensible.
bright.
Him can't
You're
say
not bright.
nothing
Yeah.
sensible. And me with my degree, I remember listening to that man with all my degrees and the PhD and the highest degree I can get in the academia, and I was humbled. I was humbled by this man, and I was in a space where I was a student and he was the teacher.
The teacher.
I
Yeah.
was a student and he was this brilliant little fisherman from St. Elizabeth who me just stood there in awe. I learned from him. This man have this kind of understanding of nature. And the moon, he might talk about the moon too. And he might tell you how the moon affect the waves. You realize how complex that is?
Yeah, it is complex. Yeah.
Only if you go read up something and here say, yeah, where the moon position, it does have an effect on the movement of the water. And I never know them something, but him know it.
You know it, yeah.
But unfortunately now, him in a country now where based upon the residues of our colonial racist imperialist past, and how people still are carry on those conventions and don't know that they're not, right? Where certain people are elevated based upon skin color, ear texture, language, and all these things and whatever, where somebody like him, they don't know, brilliant and don't know say him brilliant.
And unfortunately, Raga, until that thing is addressed, because it's systematic, until it's addressed, Jamaica will never really evolve and realize its true potential. It's a classism in Jamaica is akin to racism in America. It has the same effects. I'm not sure if you follow me, but yeah,
no,
it has the same effects.
I totally follow you, because I am one of those who, along with the late Professor Nettleford and the late Professor Barry Shivans, I and one of my other brethren too, who's teaching Caribbean culture at UWI, we have always been saying culture needs to be taught in schools. Because when culture is taught in school in a manner that values the student in terms of heritage and everything and whatever, it will serve to have the students develop a value for self. But I say it's going to erase certain problems or whatever. But what I'm saying is you will end up valuing yourself in such a way that you will less likely engage in self-destructive behavior that is also collectively destructive for the nation, right? Because it was striking to me when me did I admire gunman in my community at South, that a constant narrative amongst them was, yo, we done that already, so anything or anything. You know about them taught them, and I need to tell you that, so
yeah,
that
man,
things, right?
Yeah, man, yeah, man.
Right? So you were talking about men now who believe that they're so devalued, them done dead already. So if you're done dead already, you don't need to value yourself in any way where you have to protect yourself and make sure so you don't poison your body that way they are respect some. If you done that already, it's harder for you to respect somebody else's humanity,
Yeah. And particularly somebody who looks just like you.
Exactly. If you done that already, it's like your devaluation has now become the norm for you. So if you believe that because you stay the way you stay, live where you live, have the skin complexion where you have, don't have the education where you see other people who are live certain life or whatever, but you think so because of all those factors, you done that already, then the people who are in the same position with you, you either consciously or unconsciously see them as your equal in the sense that we're all devalued here, so who cares who kill who?
Yeah, who cares? Yeah, exactly.
Who be nasty to who and whatever. And what saved me with that? Right? Miss Cherry.
Yeah.
Because Miss Cherry now did say, boy, I fi go church.
So, Raga, if you don't mind me asking, do you think, because I hear you speak about your mom a lot, and you speak about her in a very fun manner,
No,
do
not
you think
fun. Revered.
sorry,
Yeah,
revered.
revered.
My apologies, my
Yeah,
apologies.
fun is cursory. Fun is cursory and loose. Revered is solid and
Yeah,
centered.
revered. Yeah,
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Do you think that losing her at such a young age impacted, your outlook on life for a while? Like, why, because I think you said you got into trouble and, and you were on the street at one point. Do you think losing her at that at such a tender age is like losing, like, do you think it was like losing a part of you? Or a
Yes,
part of
yes,
or a part
but
of you died with her? Do you think so?
no, part of me never die with her because, but it impacted me. And here is a
Mm-hmm.
complexity of Jamaicanness that a lot of people go through to, right? Because there are going to be people listening me now, and it going to resonate with them. My mother loved me, and she showed that love, in many ways by being there, by providing for me, and just her presence and whatever. And she had a vision, and she make sure we get involved in this and them woolly or something, right? But my mother, like many Jamaican families, she wasn't emotionally expressive. My mother has never ever told me that she loved me. Never,
Wow.
not even once. She not tell me nor my sister or my brother because she wasn't raised like that. We never hug. And when me come foreign, me start hugging her. The first time me just come a
Wow.
foreign, I came here with the International Camp Counselor program under the YMCA. And YMCA, everybody, hunky
Yeah, man.
dory and them very, hi and da 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 da. And when me did go at the place and whatever, and one of the counselor them say, "Hey, Kingsley," and him come and reach out. You know what? I ease him off.
Easy.
I ease him off. But thankfully
Yeah.
for them, they are accustomed because everybody there they come from a different country, right? And they
Yeah.
just come up and think. But thankfully for them understand cross cultural issues. So they were patient with me and whatever and whatever.
At the time, hardcore rock at the time. Hardcore rocker.
No, it wasn't even hardcore.
At
It
that
was
time.
that we don't grew up a hug. America me come start
Yeah,
hug,
yeah.
America me
Yeah,
come
yeah.
start hug, But love there, Love there. You go sister mush it, please me go my auntie. You eat? Come over here, so come eat, auntie. Come here. Look a boy, what a boy, favor him, And the love the dead and whatever and the affect. It just wasn't expressed in that way. So I didn't have that from my mother, right? That's why I tell people, say when me come America, I realized I was an emotional dunce. So you find, so when my mother died, it wasn't an emotional thing. It wasn't like a part of me dead and whatever because that emotional something they never did it. But when my mother died, I was also already in boys' homes. I did a bad before my mama dead. Right?
Okay.
So my
Okay.
mother,
Yeah, makes sense now. Makes
yeah, my
sense.
mother died, at my 15, when I just turned 15. Right after I turned 15, I think, yeah, somewhere thereabouts and thing, my mother died. But me did the boys home from about 11 because, yeah, because me start follow gunman and all them something there and, and she did that, she alone and she not have it, so she did that go through hell and then she start, I beat me severely and whatever. Then me get afraid of beating and just start run away and start living on the street. Yeah, and I
Yeah.
saw, I don't know if you remember we did, oh no, you go Calabar after me. But we had a guidance counselor, Asian man. I him them all send come Ochi one time, come pick me up off the street and me I run and then catch me and throw me in a Calabar bus, bring me back. Right? Yeah, when I was at Calabar, I was what they call a needy child. So me never at school quietly I give me food and all them something there and whatever.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
my mother never have it and be a pressure. She sell buckle and them thing there and wash the people and whatever. But as a child,
Yeah.
you no understand them thing there. And then now my sister now, she stay in her wallet. So all when we're hungry, she stay in her wallet. But Raga never do that. Right? Me
Oh, yeah.
never
Look it. Yeah.
yeah, man, me go out there and I saw me start power with the gunman them know and them show me off for hustle. And I saw me start going
Oh.
in a supermarket and you go Songsters bookshop, me used to thief Mills and Boone and Harlequin romance. Me used to thief them book there and go sell them. Or
Oh.
me go in a supermarket them and me used to thief beer gun or pyro. Or you
Yeah.
have one lotion named Vaseline Intensive Care Lotion, a yellow one. Me used to thief them and go sell them, put them in my pants, come sell them. So that was my
Yeah.
hustle. You understand? And then every now and then you get catch and you go to jail. Right? But them
Oh,
time
so
with that
it's okay.
Calabar, you know.
Okay.
So them time with that Calabar, so I said, but him bright. So we need to help him. Or we need for so and
Yeah.
so.
But again, Raga, it comes back down to status, you know,
What you
and
mean?
how we are programmed.
What you
Because Calabar is seen as an uptown school, you know. So you got Calabar now, you're bright.
No, exactly. But what I'm saying
So,
is,
you know,
no,
yeah.
but it was good and bad because, thankfully, because I was at Calabar, there were resources there to help me. Again, when, at that time, I picked me, really understand and whatever.
Yeah.
But when I got older, I was just like, yo, but what happened on a Charlie Smith? What did that happen on a Norman Manley secondary? Them time that those were secondary
See
school.
there?
I
Yeah,
said,
see there?
what about all those kids who were in similar position like me, but them never have the Calabar resources for help them like how that did that help me.
Right.
For send school bus come all the way from Kingston come at Ochi for me and me keep on a runway and thing like that. But so the point I make to your question is that when my mother died, there was an emotional loss there because we never lived so. But when she died, I was already in boys' home, a friend for myself. And a war with, who murder people, but because them a picnic, them end up a boys' home, Musgrave boys' home, a
Boys'
Stony
home,
place
yeah.
of safety
Yeah.
or whatever. Somebody that already lived that life, right? So when my mother died, me did already dep on my own, me a hustle already, in the street already. You understand? So I know my mother death caused that. But then, so when my mother died, now, what happened was, after that, now me there the boys home and then I go Stony Hill Art Academy. The first art academy open, me go there,
Stony Hill Art Academy.
And then me go there with one girl named Mitzi at Port Royal. And because me want my Mitzi, me go take up two of the people them calculator Stony Hill Art Academy and I sell it, man, and police rush me and hold me. They lock me up. yeah. Because me go about me I sell Stony Hill Art Academy calculator, me go buy this and that for Mitzi. Because me I dead over Mitzi. You understand? And I saw me end up in a Stony Hill jail. And at that time, again, me I tell you about resources. At that time, the Reverend Dr. Horace Russell, who was a minister pastor at East Queen Street Baptist Church, where Miss Cherry never left out and I saw them know me. And him come a jail for me. So when I say right through, because I'm a mother love and I know fear vision and things and whatever. So here you are, the leader of an influential church in Jamaica, left him busy life with the Jamaica Baptist Union and the church and whatever, drive all the way from Kingston, all the way past Stony, and look out for me. Right?
Yeah.
And I saw when him come up now and look out for me and thing and whatever, and thing, cut long story short, them send me go Stony Hill place after, which was young prison for boy them time there. And then I saw me stay there so now until I was 18. When you're 18, you have to leave. So when I leave, I never have nowhere to go. And then I did have the duty officer and whatever. And I saw my auntie now, Aunt Bibsy now, who not gone away. Right? She clean toilet up a tailor all of you. She not gonna Aunt Bibsy must turn up there and say, come, yeah, my sister pick me, come. And I saw Aunt Bibsy carry me down at Augustone at 18. Cut long story short, when I come out, I never know what to do. But me just assure say, I tell you why I always show love to people and give them a positive evening passing. I always try to give somebody something, right? What I learned from Stephen Covey in his book, you listen me long time, you me talk about it, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Theme to him say, when you're interacting with people, I could have 1 second you interact with them, or 1 hour. You're either making deposits and withdrawal, or you're doing both. Right? When you're interacting with something, when you say hi and hello to somebody, that is either a deposit or a withdrawal. If you pass them and you're rude to them, then no deposit never make. Or you deposit something bad. You understand? So so when we did the Estonian place of safety now, them have one thing when they call what me dear. I don't know if you know them something there at school, they say what me dear, right? So me now say, all right, we're gonna do one, I'm gonna tell the other boy and say we're gonna do one little thing. We're gonna do one play. I mean know this play when I read about name Icodor the Monster. So
that was way before my time. So
way before your time. So me also direct them on the Icodor the Monster. At the time when me go to Icodor the Monster, the guest speaker for that day was a former Miss World called Kathy Levy. So when me do my play on Kathy Levy, took the time. Cause everybody at that time, Kathy Levy was Miss World and whatever. She win Miss World and she was like, whoa. Kathy Levy took the time to come over and said to me, young man, you're bright, intelligent. That play was incredible. You deserve a scholarship to go to the Jamaica School of Drama. And I was like, what is that?
So I said, okay.
I was like, what is that? Where is that? Whatever. And she's like, the Jamaica School of Drama where you could do acting and theater. And I was like, okay.
Which is now Edna Manley, right?
Which is now the Edna Manley's College of the Visual and Performing Arts. At that time, it was CTC, the Cultural Training Center. Because she took that time just to show me a little love and share, just say something nice to me. Me never get the scholarship. But when me leave Stony and go Augustone, I never know what to do. And that me remember.
Yeah.
So me go down from Augustone, go down at Arthurwayne Drive to Cultural Training Center in my shorts and one look at teacher and walking at the people in school. The people them look at me like, what the hell? Barefoot. Barefoot in my shorts and me and I walk from Augustone. Kind of like me not no sense. And them like, can we help you? And I'm like, I want to come here. And at that time, you didn't have this man named Henry Mito at him see me. So he was like, so me see him look down upon me and I look upon me like, okay.
Like, who are you? Yeah.
So him said, well, you don't just walk in and come here like that, We have, you have to do audition for
application
drama. And So me say, is when? And him tell me the date. So me say, okay. So me just U-turn. Drop it back on Old Rope Road, walk go all the way back to Augustone. When the day come down for the way it name there, me walk go back down there. That time I know me didn't have a long pants door. And I have my shoes and thing. And me go do the audition. When me do the audition and done, the director at that time was one Hortensia Lindsay. And the deputy director was Brian Heap. And them say them call me into a meeting and them say, we have a minimum requirements for you to come here. And I was like, oh, you mean the subjects? And them say, yeah. So them say, but you don't meet the minimum requirements, so why you go do it and whatever. So I said, because I know that I'm supposed to be here, because I'm good enough to be here. Obviously them look for me like,
Are you crazy?
No, but here I know, hear the story now. them say, well, we have a little problem. Them say, out of everybody who auditioned, who have the subject them. No, can them say, so oh, you only have one subject. And I say, well, it's English. But them say you get a high grade in English, but you don't get no other subject. And I say, I really never do the other one. And them say, why? And I say, well, I don't have to study for English. English, I just know it naturally. That's why I pass it. And I say the other one, then, I say, I have all kind of problem in my life and thing. And then them said to me, well, we have a problem, because you pretty much score the highest out of everybody. So them I said, then, how we not to let you in if you score the highest out of everybody, but you don't have the subject? And I saw them tell me, say, them are going to admit me upon like a conditional status. And then me have to prove myself in the first semester, whatever, so I can continue. But that was their way of saying, youth for there, man, but, we have to frame it certain way and whatever. And that's something you get in a school of job. No, follow the thing, Wait,
and that's why you meet your other, your mentor, that's how you met your mentor, I can't remember his name.
Mr. Moncrief, right? Well, something a loop back, You
something a loop back?
Yeah, you move something or something, you do anything different there?
No, come on.
I mean,
I'm not sure what's going on.
It's that loop back. But no, remember, I know when I tell us a cat to leave it, do, right? Right? You remember, I'm telling you cat to leave it, do, when we're there.
Great play, and you should,
Right? Remember when I tell us it happened with Reverend Dr. Horace Russell when we go Art Academy, right?
Yeah.
Remember, some of us are sure you people and make deposits where me wouldn't know about drama school if Cathy Levy never take the time to say she had give me a scholarship. Even though she never give me the scholarship, the fact that she take the time to tell me that, she made a deposit in my account. A deposit, she do something on account. So I was able to make a withdrawal because of her deposit. So that is why me go school of drama. When me go school of drama now, the first year me did it, them have this thing called JOIST, Jamaica Organization for Youth and Student Tourists, which me wouldn't know about if me never did a school of drama, which I wouldn't be eligible for if me never did in one tertiary institution, which happened to be school of drama, which Hortensia Lindsay and Brian Eep met me get in. You follow? You see what I say? You see what I say? Like, the trajectory and different people. Like, you have to show the ambition, you have to show the drive, but people out there, them see it and I show you love.
The potential,
Yeah, and I show you love and thing. And then in showing you love, them a plant seed and I make deposits in you where you can then make a withdrawal when you move over, right? And the circle continue. So I saw me there school of drama now and apply to Joyce. And at the time when I applied to Joyce, me and when look at get you to come out of jail and whatever, Augustown and thing, and never have nobody, you have to have two guarantor. And then my cousin was an accountant, him could have been one. Me couldn't find nobody else. And I saw me go to my teacher and I asked him, Mr. Moncrief. And Mr. Moncrief said, yes, what the thing that, and him sign it. You see, after him sign it, him say, please, may I beg you come back because I don't have the money. Because basically him sign it for say, if you get through on the program, and if me not come back, him have to pay $100,000. Which them time then at the 80s, what if I money that, right?
Yeah, man.
So him I say, yo, me not have that money there, so me I ask you, please, may I beg you, just come back because I just don't want you lose the opportunity. And I saw now, this is the first year of the Joyce thing. And then the thing, listen this, I have a friend, my best friend, Martin. He always tell me to write my story too because he must say, Martin is a devout Christian, I got him saying. So Martin, he must say, me. He said, not for him life. He said, my life is evidence that God exists. He must say, God I carry me right through everywhere, I mean, I said, you see attack or whatever. Look what you go through. And he must say, no, you're alive. Because you see, when we go through the thing with Joyce, them take 6 people. And them said, that's it, no more. So anybody else who apply, we don't go. So that was it. You know, so one night me a gamble. No. Hold on. Before we get to the gamble, them said that was it. So 6. One day I come school and thing. The one woman who did that work, the minute know her from Stony Lot Academy, we a McCoy. We da link the school and say, oh, you get through, you know. Them take one more. We don't even know how that one more they get through. Out of the blue, them they don't tell us and them close off. But them take one more and the one more is you. Isn't that weird?
That is weird.
This is the first year, you know, and them don't take 6 and them said close off, you know. Some of them they have my business at school and whatever. And something happened. And them decide to take one more. But you have to find your own ear fear. Me not have no money. So me go to Hortensia Lindsay, the director, and me tell her. So, you know, so I get through this thing and whatever. So Hortensia Lindsay says she go see what she can do. Hortensia Lindsay use fear link and then contact some people and end up a contact the wife of the then US ambassador to Jamaica to see if she can do certain thing or whatever. The wife eventually link back Hortensia and said she can't find nothing. And that's it. So Hortensia come back and tell me, say, I try and can't find nothing. One night me there road a gamble I play Peter Pat. Late one night. And then reach home about 2:33 in the morning and thing, and then them time that them always lock me out when I come in late, you know. Only for here when I reach home, my cousin Christine say, come in and go bed because you go New York tomorrow. And I'm like, what? She said, you go you fly by, you go New York. Remember saying them time they wouldn't have cell phone and them something there, you know.
So she find out.
You know, say the wife of the US ambassador, she couldn't get no help. So this woman, let me tell you some my Virgin Martin say, boy, God up on your side right through. This woman decide to buy the ticket for out of her pocket for me. So she called her attention and said, buy the ticket and she sent it over the courier. At the time the US embassy they out to Oxford Road. I remember the school of drama down the Arthurwin Drive down the road. And she sent it down there. So attention I get the ticket. So them I run up and down the whole evening and thing and whatever. Say tomorrow because remember say the deadline passed already, you know, for come up, you know. For come up with for ICCP, you know. So the deadline passed already. So them I run up and down and look for me that time of the road about a gamble I play Peter Pat and all them something there, you know. And when me reach home late the night, them I say, you flight in, you have to go airport a morning. Me mind me not. So me that one look at the whole blue bag. At the time. I throw the whole of my dirty clothes in the whole blue bag and thing. I run go beard and thing and put on 2 pieces of clothes and catch 190-something bus and go airport. And that me I tell you. Right? I run out of the airport and go in at that time, whatever, and fly up and jump at JFK. And when I jump at JFK and think I have a cent. And I saw me I walk around JFK, I beg money. Because I know some if I go one place named Sloan House on 34th Street, something another between 8th Avenue and 7th, something like so. I know if I go, you know, but I don't know if I go there. And I look a blue bag.
Yeah.
And thing, and I saw me I walk around and I beg and thing, and I be this me I get in a JFK. And I just go up to a man and I say, excuse me, sir, could you just spare me some money, please? I need to get to a place called Sloan House in some place called Manhattan. And I'm saying the man give me a second look. It's like the man I say, something about that boy, you know? Because you know, them used to people are beg and whatever, and him look me over. And him just take out $10 and
especially that time with the racism and all them stuff there. Yeah.
No, it wasn't racism. I don't know. About something on my sound, I don't know when I'm there or whatever.
Yeah.
And thing, and him look me over and somehow him just assess. So, you know, so something about that you time I tell the truth. And then give me $10 and then them time that them never have no shuttle and thing. You'd have to take one bus.
Or taxi.
Go down now the subway station and then take the A train where carry go straight in a Manhattan. And I saw me come off of the A train and then I walk, go past Sloan House and reach the late the night. And I reach them, I say, who you? And I say, me in the program, you know, whatever. And I say, you can't in the program, everybody gone. I say, everybody gone about 3 weeks now. And
Gone where?
No, camps. The people them who come up from international.
Okay.
So them place a camp. So I say, you can't in the program. And them start look for my sauce, you know? I tell them, something in the program, man. And then I start explaining. I said, no, my name is Kingsley Stewart. I attend the Jamaica National School of Drama. I applied through Joyce. You know, a boy can't talk, you know. You know, a boy can't chat.
Yeah,
so when boy chat me, I look at man, we stand up behind him, say, he sounds legit. So we should give him a room and work it out tomorrow. So them give him a room because I want hotel-like, you know, but it's a kind of hostel-like, you know.
Yeah.
And then the next morning now, I go down there and think I'm going to go down there. Everybody, and I say, like, weird. Oh, you reach up here? I'm going to tell them everything where I go on, but them say, we place everybody already. And I said, but my day on them, I said, but we not know every place. And them say, all right, sit tight. And I saw me there for about 2-3 days just in there and them give me food and whatever until. But them never have nowhere for place me. And I saw them come and them said to me, say, you know, one little thing come up, but I know that you really come up here for, you know, so we don't want to disrespect you or whatever, you know. So I said, what is it? And them said, well, we're really not even supposed to do this because it's wrong. But you're here and we don't know. So I said, what is it? And them I said, we don't want, if you don't like it, we don't want you to think we're discriminating. I said, what is it? Them say, there's a camp director in Connecticut who need a babysitter. From my band, me never babysit yet, you know. Me don't even know. A TV, me say babysitting pan when me I read Archie comic. And then some know about babysitting pan when me read All the Boys and Bob's the Twin. And then some know about babysitting. Me never itch. Me say, yeah, me babysit. And in my mind, I said, please, you figure this out, man. We just need a foot in the door. You see me? And then show me on a bus and the bus carry me go Hartford and then one car pick me up from Hartford and carry me go past Stores, Connecticut. And I saw them say me have to babysit 3-year-old Kevin. The camp director, that son. And thing. And then, and the next man, me I babysit Kevin. And Kevin hold me ear and said, what is this? This is not here. Yo, and then them a couple on the thing now, them like me, Susan and Steve and Susan Kiefer Norris. Because them they go Jamaican and them just take a liking to me. You know, pleasant and thing I have manners because our mama raised so good down. And them take a liking to me and them carry me go Salvation now. Me go buy second-hand clothes and thing. Me did excited your frig. Yeah, I'm go buy second-hand clothes at Salvation Army and thing. And I saw me get my little juggling and start. And then I work there for that summer there. Go home back. I just a shot and everything now. Go home after that summer there.
Yeah, man.
Then go get in a fight with my friend David, who we call Legend of Augustown. Him stab me up, me stab him up. Them at the camp here, so me get stabbed up.
It's back at Jamaica. It's back at
Jamaica now.
Okay, yeah.
And them I said, no, come up. We find something here for do. And them say, send a ticket, me come up and thing and whatever. And I saw them say, all right, you want to clean the toilets here? I say, yeah. And them did have some curtain where them need for make for cabin them. And I saw me start make curtain and clean toilet at the YMCA Camp Joel in Stores. And thing from, the April. And then I work the summer camp after that. And then after that summer camp, I say I want do so, because I say pick me and just I go college. And I say I can't go college too. You understand? So the point I'm making in a setting now, that's why right now I'm hypersensitive about where my kids are and what them exposed to. Because your environment and what you surround and what's, what is around you, presents you with the options for you to choose from. Because through me the round them picnic because I truck me did want to go drive, But through me the round them picnic all of them, the council of them, all of them will go college, As some me start think about college too, Because me the round them in that environment there. You understand? And some say, but me can't go to college too. So me did it did too late though at that time for getting in a college or whatever. So me end up, me did I try go in a college, me end up I go a community college. And then, they make me stay upon the camp and me live in a cabin in the woods and me I go community college now. And all sometime the bus no run up this or whatever. So sometimes you have to walk several miles, 3-4 miles upon them dark, desolate road there and thing and whatever. And you did have one dog upon the road. The irony, the dog black, but the dog not know no white, the dog not know no black people. The dog black, You can imagine how me I write about them in my book, I be a laugh, I can laugh. But this black dog never liked me. Right? Because the dog must have go through a self-hate, a black self-hate. But the dog don't like me. But in truth, the dog never see black people. So every time I pass, the dog they decide to rush me. Blackie rush me. Blackie me end up and call me. But anyway, I go there. I go Northwestern Connecticut Community College. I tell you about the one black woman who did there, who come to me one day after the first semester and said, come here, Mr. Stewart. You're not supposed to be here. I'm ready for cuss out our ass. He said, so you're bright. How you tell about man of there? Only for here to the woman see me grade. And I tell me, say, you're 5'8" copper. And I'm like,
yeah, smart, yeah.
I'm like, what is that? She's like, the honor society. It's the top honor society for community college. And I'm like, what is that? And she's like, you're 5'8" copper, you're in the top honor society. She said, if there is some man, if you're going 4-year college. So I tell her, I said, no. I plan for do the 2-year. And again, somebody I show me love and I push me.
Deposit.
Yeah, deposit again, man. That's why I tell you, say, me friendly, but it's a deliberate thing, my brother. And me always try to be nice to people, because I know so even in that 1 second, that positive thing that we can tell that person at that moment, that thing can mean the world to them. It can be so consequential that they decide to make a choice based upon that deposit that when me give to them, just like how all these people show me love and give me deposits where open me up to certain choices and certain options just because people show me love, just because Kathy Levy say what she say or whatever, just because this woman at the community college come say so and so to me, just because Hortensia, Lindsay and Brian Eve say, all right, I'm going to do a little thing for you, right? Just because Mr. Moncrief say, do me, I beg you, go, but come back, me not have the money. And what, what I say, so me can show you, right through where people see something in you and feel it. Because if you really, people are going to feel you, People are going to feel you and want to be part of, them want to participate in that thing that with you because them feel you say, that little boy, that thing that we Jamaicans say, boys are trying girl, that, and trying you, that, And sometimes some people support some people. Yeah, them support some people and them not even want nobody know so them support them because it's just an internal thing in them to say, no man, me love how that woman here try and me love how that woman here or that brother here do so and thing like that. I've always been like that because me get it. But I don't know if you see one video I have on the same page with one woman, nice, attractive Jamaican woman that push cat to sell food. And I see her, man, think I'm run her down, I said, no, man, I'm run her down, man. Because I say, I have to talk to her, I encourage her. Because in my mind again, I am making her the part. I give her a thing too, but I say bigger than the thing when I give her separate and whatever. But tell her I'm proud of her and what you do is industrious and boy, But when I say it's not by accident, it's something where me benefit from. People who are showing me love right through. And that love that them show me and them deposits that them show me, they open me up to say, oh, I can't do this. When Kathy Levy says so and so, I can't, I go school of drama. I never know where I go. But if Kathy Levy never tell me that, all she do is just tell me something. Yeah. And that was a deposit to make me do this. And the chain reaction go on till community college. Then I left community college and go Vasa. when we have Vasa, my sophomore, my junior year, a brother named Tyrone Foreman. May I tell you,
You mentioned from Augustine.
No.
Father.
Him there Vasa with me. Me don't know
Okay.
why Tyrone decide. The man just walk up out of the blue and say, my brother, say them have a program at Phillips Academy where them helps people get into grad school and thing, I think you should check it out, Remember, thousands are with there at the school, And up to one day, I talk to Turner, I say, why did you do that? He say, him don't know. He just think he just need to reach out to me. But Tyrone took the time to come tell me about this program. Me have to apply to it, me have to compete for it, me have to whatever. But because me get into the program and do that program after the summer, Excel, and based on what me do, I got into a doctoral program at the university. Through that program at Phillips Academy with Kelly Wise and them people, I saw me get into a doctoral program at the University of Connecticut. Because Tyrone, we never know about the program at Tyrone, just out of the blue come and say whatever. But remember, say them time, me very participatory and come here tell people, say you have to give, forget, And when you give, you're going to get back, Whatever you put out in the world, you're going to get it back,
Good or bad. Yep.
You're not going to get it back from the same place where you put it,
Oftentimes, that's not the case. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. But me don't care nobody wants to say, me prove that over and over. That's why me try to live good. And me think say that carry me through so far. Me not perfect, me make mistake, me get betrayed, me do things where people don't like to and whatever, but me try to make sure so the energy when I put out with people is a good energy because me prove that over. People call it karma, people call it all kind of something. Better business, me prove that whatever you put out, it'll go come back on you some way or whatever. You understand? So Tyrone do that.
Do you believe in God, Rago? Do you believe in God?
Yeah. Not all people,
Okay.
I believe in God, but I don't believe in a personification of God. Well, to be explicit, I don't believe in a white God. I certainly don't do that.
Okay. Okay, makes sense.
I don't believe in a white God, which is.
So you're not religious then? So you're not religious?
No, I'm not religious in terms of religion.
Mm-hmm. But you believe in
religions are, like the man-made structures or whatever that are.
Right.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, I can tell you that, like I said, were it not for my mother's vision and insistence that her thing was the two most important thing in life is God and the books. And she said, give it that God and the books are the two most important thing in her life. Her thing was like, so you must always go to church and school.
Right.
So as poor as my mother was and nothing or whatever, she just had this thing. You have to go to church, you have to go to school. And because I go to church, the way me explain it is that church teach you a set of values that represent a collective alternative to what the street a teach you. So even though me did I admire gunman and thing, and I can call name now Weather, me did a par with a brother named Weather and thing. When them end up a battery one girl over KC, and them tell me, say me if I go in there, whatever, when me see the girl, me couldn't do it. Me start, me eye full of water, because me I say wickedness that them do to the girl.
Yeah.
But the reason why I was able to do that and feel that way was because my mother grew me up in a church.
They grow different.
Yes, so I develop a conscience in the church. The church teach me wrong and right. I mean, no say, had my mother not grown up in the church, probably would have mean nothing for me that I go partake in that brutality against that young lady.
And not only that, I think that's probably when the virgin you come up and I try, well, not try, but when the virgin come up, I almost got tempted, for resort back to certain things.
Yeah.
I think that those early teachings of your modern church, I think at that time kicked in. I just said, no, I can't do this. This is not, this is not right.
No, you're precisely right. I can't tell you how many times, even though things come up and thing and whatever, and think about, I mean, I'm not think about anything illegal or whatever, but sometimes, all right, so sometimes something not go on or whatever. I'm busy or whatever, but like me, I talk to my daughter and she said, Daddy, you can't come up, come look for you, come spend some time. I said, well, baby girl, me I do so and so and so. You know what me end up I do sometime? You see how long my mother did and God. So that time, me I'll come off my phone and me say, Miss Cherry granddaughter call me, man. So watch you know, me I go up there, man. But me say Miss Cherry granddaughter, so me I reference my mother seeing me, you see me?
Yeah.
I get all emotional about them things, you see me? So me I tell her, say, like, my mother did and gone all long, but she just manifesting I and I all the while still, her spirit, you see me? So me we just go something. So me read me I tell her, so me go up there and me reach out to my daughter and be like, but Daddy, you said you weren't coming. And he said, yeah, man, but I'm coming, man. What's up? Or whatever, we just start the foolishness right away. But we just I say, references me to my mother, No, man, I get emotional. When it come to my mother now, man, I love my old age, man. Me still, he's a mama's boy. Not mama's boy in terms of workless or whatever, but you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, man.
Like, that woman was a genius and she don't know, but me I said that thing the way with the church and the values there.
Planting seeds from early.
Yeah, man, it's kind of like church. Church teach you for respect people, and when you're picnic, know. So you have that side about, the religion and the deity and God and heaven and the white man will come out of heaven, what me not subscribe to. But like when you're there at church and East Queen Street Baptist in particular, but my mother was just surrounded by church. My mother just lived for God. So in living for God, she always their own God people. And then the God people, church people, them know when my mother their own, they were just kind and caring and loving. So you as picnic, realize it, But you learn them things that, so you be kind and then anybody sick, you see all of them rally around that person. There. Sister, so and so sick, whatever and thing. I'm in the back of my mother as we saying in Jamaica, PP, clock. You don't know as a picnic, But just being there, you're absorbing that energy, those
being
values, them learning there. You're experientially learning. So you find, say, the collective decency and care and thing governed by faith, and an understanding of God that you must be kind to your brother and your sister and all these things and whatever, and you must commit sin and and honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land, and thou shalt not kill, and then in a Sunday school I just grew up in that something there. So that's why when me I say them I do that to that girl and whatever, and them I say, go in. And me I say, them used to call me captain them time. And I say, captain, go in. Me did that one, used to wear a captain. And I couldn't do it. And when them start beat me, and me I tell her I talk about gunman, And that time I look a young boy, and them start beat me, and them so go do it, and them
as in physical beating? As in physical beating or?
Oh, you mean physical beating? Some dunk up and bust up mouth and kicking and chick belly and all them something. Yeah, man, a proper beating them give me, man. And them say, go do it. And me just quiet. And me never attack and whatever. And me did start get me freak and me, them cool, so part of me did I say, them would go do something weak. I mean, I pick me, I I said, them are going to do something wicked and thing. But to wear that credit, where I was like, I'm not ready yet, man. You're not ready yet and whatever. And I said,
low him out,
them low him out. And I'm couldn't do it. I'm glad me never do it because me don't know how that would impact me if me go do it. You follow me?
But so the same kind of vibe when when I go school here there in New York and you get tempted and you say, boy, my leg in a school thing with upon and the man must say, where I go? You know,
Yeah,
and then
you look a shot
and,
boy.
and then the other brethren said, no man, a book man, lawyer man, a book man.
Yeah, here at them time, you know, them call me tipper. And when they look at when the short boy come on and say me an informer because I come in pan the because them them also them sell them drugs and thing, big drug base and
yeah man, yeah.
And then me drop in there, me get tempted and thing and whatever, and me I say it's like a thing reach me, you know, because again the same thing when me see the people them there that who drug out and thing, and me I tell you, you ever see them people them when them really crack out and last?
Yeah man, yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
all right.
and
the point you are
some with
making,
the eyes as well, no.
That thing the way me see that and I say, no, I don't want to be a part of this. That I come from Miss Cherina and church, you know.
Yeah, because you know deep down say you shouldn't do this, so you know.
Right, but what I'm saying is that trigger for saying, no, I don't want to be a part of this, destroying these people. I mean, I judge nobody else, you know, I just hold myself accountable. But what I say is, that withdrawal that I was making at that time, accessing those things, that is not just something that's happened at that moment. That have to do with how Miss Cherry raised our washbelly Kingsley Stewart in the church. You understand? So I have an understanding of wrong or right. So when I see them something, them I just know some me don't want to partake in that thing when I kill people. You know, with drugs and whatever, right? Me don't want to do it. So at that moment, I had a moment of epiphany and I saw me do the wrong thing though, because I should have grace. You know, when you're in a line, I take time, I should have been more graceful.
You're dry out,
yeah. In my moment of realization, I just say, bumbuck yo, I go me hand, you know.
Wrong choice.
Wrong choice, that's all. Because everybody get silent like, whoa.
Everybody get me an informer.
Yeah, and then, you know, two calls start me kind of say, look out, look right. Them call it look out, man. And I tell them to look. Like them I say, if any feds in the building cross the road, them for look and see if anybody anything. Because them get boomy. And I saw the short one now come on him. He must say, yo, the boy inform or whatever. We have to kill him now. And whatever and thing like that. But I couldn't run because we're down in a basement, a building. I want them lock off the block, you know. And them have people at the four corner and watch it. So them run off the block, the entire block. Right? So I couldn't run because the place seal up on all these things and whatever. So I don't see no one I can run and tear off a fence or whatever. And if them a fire shot and fire. So I have to clutch and easy. And they look a short one day, him did influential, you know. Because I'm afraid of him. And I saw him, I said, the boy dead and whatever. Or him just come on there with me, I laugh up and I chat with me, so, and I joke with us and whatever. And all of a sudden, like him want to leave. It's like it's a signal. You know, you got them paranoid, you know.
They're paranoid,
And I saw me, I tell him, it's a big man, and I nothing like that, you know, say, me up at Vassar College, I study and thing and whatever. And I just want to go back and finish. And I said, but you're there because when we go down there, you know, then they give me a machine and thing, you know, and I give me 2 hot girls for go and juggle with them. But the day I go on with it, you know. The day I go on and I said, Mama, but now I go back up at school. I don't get so in there. Why? You know. So initially when they picked me up from Grand Central, I did the vibe there, you know. And sit there, whatever. So when them see the quick switch now, I understand still, you know. I understand still.
Yeah.
So when them see the quick switch now, them I say, no, boom, I want to go on, you know? And then them in them paranoia now. Them I say, no, man, the boy I informer, man. And I saw them make a decision to fling me down. So I did appeal to them, man. But the short one, him influential. And I saw my brethren now, who me know from Augustown. Now, him come up now and say, I want to do, you know? And say, yo, Low Tipper, man, you know, a Tipper a book man for a long time, man. The man want to go back to his book. Low man reckon go back to his book, man. And the short one say, oh, where I do? And the boy pop off. You know?
Damn, man.
The boy pop off, him gun and whatever, and him soldier them back, him go so rural and rinse off to. And boy, to this day, I tell you, say, God bless my brethren. Right? That the boy that can ask me for anything I may give him. You know, I tell him, you know, I would love for all rich right you know, and thing. For say, dog, don't worry yourself, you know me ever have you know. Because the man roll out, you know, man, and him pop off him something to and say, bumbuckler to not do. Not kill tip on off. Kill me too. You understand? I say, tip are dead to them, me are dead too. And somehow not dead too. Him alone, you know. And the little short one, you know, he must say, oh, where you know, can't dead too, and whatever, and, you know. And my brethren, his name starts with P. You know, P say, yo, anything or anything, you know, and the man clutch, you know, I'm ready, you know. And man say, yo, if I dead, I dead, and then I blood clot kill Tipper in here tonight. I want me to know. Love him, man. The man say, go back to school. And I saw the little short one, him now, because I'm my leader, you know. And I'm my leader for the but him was the one in that night there, you know, because he did have a bigger man.
Yeah. The ringleader basically.
Yeah, at that time there, you know. I all cool, you know, step up boy for a long time, you know. And I saw now, when him see all my brethren serious, cause and in a my read, my brethren are fling down him first. Right? Because a close quarters with you know, close quarters with no, big room or nothing, you know, the close, you know. And my brethren just come and stand up in front of me. And me not no gun, you know. They did give me a gun, but when me come in from when they pick me from Grand Central, but by we reach down there, so me never have it for me. And at that time, me glad me never have it because me don't know what them would do if them think me have it, you know, or whatever. Them probably move quicker. But you know, me give thanks and me never have it this so because so them feel say, well, him not have it, so we can just go and flex out on him or whatever. But when my dad come and stand up in front of me and stay so and say, yo, then well if the tipper dead, me are dead too. And I saw the little short one, him go easy and thing and you know, and them you know that look half ram thing that them still badness and want to you just coming at the place and not go on so whatever you know you move like an informer. Me I said dog I don't even have nothing to do with informer man. I happen to you man. I don't even nothing to do with that and I saw him kinda settle down but him did ever kill me for make a statement. Right? And for reinforce female authority and whatever. Because of them thing then you have to kill a man now and then and give a order to kill a man, you know. You know? And I saw the other man them respect you and rate you, you see me? So me was going to be that example that you understand? And give thanks to me G who hold it and thing and
Raga, nothing happens by accident. Like that was traumatic, but it was a lesson worth learning because who knows, like you know,
yo,
like that was a lesson to say. Listen,
when we go outside, me say to my brother and say, dog, come down, yeah? And my fault. I made a choice to cook. I'm all about choices, you know. So I say, I made a choice to come down here. I made a choice for see all of them something and I said, when me over school I study for you come up here a few weeks and you live good and thing and whatever and it go dazzle me eye. And I get distracted. And I say, yeah, I know. You know, my mother always tell me if you rub butter or pussy mouth, you know, Ray. So me I say, I know. Me not come back down yet. I don't want to run none of this because I have to control myself. So I not put myself in a position where I'm going to get distracted again and things like that. So I go back up at school and I'm going to tough it out. You know, I have a year and a half ago or whatever. I'm going to tough it out and graduate and then move from and this and build from this. But I not come back down here so and thing and whatever. And, you know, I said to him, say, any me and you link, I depend on you if you don't bring it with you. And you know our talk. When I say don't bring it, him know when me refer to.
Yeah, man.
And then his response was, nah, you know me not left it. I want to, you know, say what me I deal with. Me can't left it. Suppose me never have it for me down there, so why would that happen now, whatever. And then me said to him, say, me said to him, say, well, me and you can't link again ever.
Wow.
I remember him say, Buckler, if I big and serious, look, I'm just defend you and save your life. And you tell me, say, you're not going to link with me. And I remember I said to him, I said, big man, listen, it's about choices, right?
Yeah.
But give thanks, you save my life down there, so I have to be responsible now and make the right choices. And if you around me and you have that upon you, something could have gone down where me didn't know say you did have it upon you before. You understand? And then me I go get whatever, and then me I go say, look when I go through and I get through with that and whatever, I'm still going back in a position, whatever. So
Come back, yeah.
I'm a member. So I'm not telling you, I give thanks to that youth there, you know. And him said to me, all right.
Is he still around?
Yeah, man, him still live out, man, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, we not say certain thing. But him still live out.
Yeah, man.
I mean, him not juggle certain way, but Ray, you know. But remember
Yeah,
him said
yeah.
to me, say, all right, Tipper. The only time me I go there foreign and I have it for me, I when me there around you. Oh, you know, for respect a man like that, no.
Have to, man.
Yeah, understand?
That's a real, I mean, but someone, I mean, that's a real friend there in Raga.
I want me to you,
That's
man.
a real friend, though, man.
I want me to you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, so one time, you know, certain thing go down. It's a years ago still. Certain thing go down and Ray, I got two things and whatever. And he must have been, I say, I come down then now. And he must say, no, you don't have to come down. I say, I come down then now. And I said, no, man, only you, man. No hospital thing, you know? Yeah, man,
Yeah.
I come down there and whatever and jump around and thing and, you know, them time them never have the money. I'll borrow money and do so. And he must say, boy, Tipper, boy, give thanks, rate, you know, boy, Ray, you do this out of your heart. And I say, yeah, me do it out of my heart, but you go on like you don't know why me I do it out of my heart. You see my friggin' life, you understand, or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Nah, man, the man that can call me anytime, man, or whatever. Me nah go do certain things for him. Him know that, you understand? Man.
Right.
But, you know?
Right.
Loyalty. You there for me?
Yeah, man.
Right true.
Me
Me
there
there
for
for you, right true too. You understand? You see me I say? Yeah. So,
Yeah, man.
rate them man the certain way and whatever. And, you know, boy, you know, we've been through it. We've been through it and we give.
Yeah, man. Of course, Raga. I mean, you have a story for tell, Bridget. You have a story, and I don't think you understand how many people you inspire, Bridget. For what the street are narrow, you know? Because many of us from Jamaica come from rough backgrounds and who could have, you know, stray and thing, and people like you make a really, so boy, if Raga can do it, we can do it, you know? I don't want to go through rougher time down we and mold it, you know? So trust me, brother. Just go on their thing, man.
All right,
just go on their thing, brother.
Sham say whether look a short one day. You know, say one time, me there Brooklyn and they on Fulton and I go down Fulton. And me hear somebody say, Tipper!
I call you.
Yeah, when we turn around, him see her run come. I mean, I lie, me get booby a frig.
And then get booby?
Yeah, kind of run, I come over to me. Then the last time I see the man want to kill me. You know? I remember saying in that zone there, but me come look for my people, man. And I come down for Fulton. Me take the A train and come off out of Franklin and I walk, I come down. And the man I run down and then remember at that moment, then I said to myself, so, oh, Bucklad, foreign, you know, you can't even, you never see stone on the road of foreign, man. Remember, that was the exact thing I said to myself, I said, oh, Bucklad, foreign, they even have no stone or whatever. It's like, me get boomy, you know. So I run up on me and think, so, you know the level is you put your back against the wall, if anything, you know. So I look around quick, look and see if him, you know, if him have anybody around him and thing, and then quickly me I read him. And me I say no animosity no dead, no anger no dead, whatever. And him say, wait, don't move. And me I'm kind of confused, you know, because he must say don't move, but Me not see nothing, you know, me never feel no, him not come at me certain way.
Nothing, yeah.
And him I say, me soon come. So, but in my mind, me I wonder like, soon come when? You did want to kill me. You think so me I go wait, yes, me a Lego. You know, I'm thinking whatever. But me never feel that from him. So him I said, damn, move on him, and me see him run, go across the road and whatever. But me I watch him, but me start walk Christine and I look around and whatever, and I look, you see all two police so I run, go each up on them or something. And whatever. Me I watch him and thing, and then me see him I come. We don't look, we don't child, and then I come and say, I want to look a boy. And, hey boy. I hear that man tell him son, say, you see this man here? This man here is a great man. And I want you to be like this man. And him I tell him about school and whatever, you know?
Yeah.
I remember me there, a Benjamin, I say, this is the man who want to kill me. I know the man I tell him son, say he's a great man and whatever. I say, boy, life funny. Sometimes if you just hold your hard, man. And even the worst of the worst, them will come around and realize, you know, and think, but you just have to know yourself.
Your value and thing, yeah.
You have to know your thing, man, and stand up in your thing more time and just know, say, you know, sometimes more time elements on the earth and people and things who don't really know themselves and who don't depend on your journey and think them not going to understand you at that time. You see me? And sometimes the road are go lonely. Or sometimes you have to just know, say, you do the right thing and that I want not going to understand it and thing. But just know, say, the possibility is down the line. Them may realize too, you know? And
yeah.
So if you see him tell him son, say, this I'm father, him the father, you know. And him tell him son, say him son to be like me. The man where did want to kill me.
Want to kill it, yeah.
Yeah, you know, and thing and whatever. But just, you know, start reasoning with him son and ask him son him name and thing. And again, make some positive deposit to him son. You see me?
Deposits, yeah. And I'm sure he probably told him the story. Who knows, maybe?
No, but never. No, it wasn't appropriate for tell.
No, as in him. As in him.
What?
Him father.
If him father tell him the story?
I'm saying maybe.
No, yeah, him father tell him, and I say, him father tell him where, yeah, he come from the ghetto like we in a Jamaica, and him, in the man have him degree now, and him work hard, and that is what we want you do. So him, me don't know what him got through since then, you know. This was years later, you know, when, you know, credential now, and them something there. So I don't know what him got through, but him got through some transformation too. I don't know. Him have kids. You have some people that have kids and the world change for them, you know. You know, I don't know.
The world change, yeah.
Him go through something, but me never know that, you know. All me I see was the person who did want to kill me the last time he see him, so me get boomy. You understand, you know? And think that's all me did I say. But whatever him go through, yeah, man, him tell him son, boom, man, and whatever, and the son is like, you know, and the son, and you know, I just encourage the son and just tell him to make good choices. And I say, you know, they look at things, they look at me and say, look,
yeah, man.
I do the same thing to him, my mother do me, because you know, my mother always tell me, say me bright, right? And that's why me know me bright, and that's why bright became an obvious second nature thing for me, because Miss Cherry did always a plant that enough reinforce it continuously. So when time I around youth and thing and whatever, I always find some reason for telling them, so them, you know, son, look on you, you're a bright young man. You're a bright young man who's going to make great choices, you know?
Yeah.
And again, it may not understand it at that point, but the point is to make the deposit. Because at some point in a theme life, just like me, just like everybody else, he may reach a juncture, a point, something, an experience where he might go look within himself and say what is deposited in a theme account. And who knows, just like I did with all those deposits for me get from positive people and whatever, he may be able to withdraw a deposit when me did give him, for his betterment.
Yeah. Right.
That's why it's important, the environment where you're in. It is important who you surround yourself with, who around you. It's important to consciously put yourself in a position where what you're taking in is enriching you. What you're taking in is giving you options and choices where you probably never see before. But because you put yourself in that space there where just by being in that space, you're taking them something, where you have different options and you can think or whatever. That is important. That is very, very, very important. In fact, particularly in this day and age where social media have so much stimuli bombard you, particularly with kids and whatever, it's important. I mean, me at a point now when I think solid, so,
Right.
like, I balance up and thing and give thanks, man, I do well. And when I waste foreign, we have accomplishments, we have our credentials. And like I always tell people when I learn, so make money, make money, but just always remember, success is about the freedom, right? I learned that from some people who are wealthy, because them say wealth is not about the money, it's about the freedom. So I am successful in the sense that I am free to do so many things right now that I have so many options now, whatever, which is a testament to my success, but which is also a result of the journey and all of the people who contribute to it and help I and I with their deposit. But again, you have people who make deposits, and sit down. You have some people who have money, and go online every day and look for the money, but now use the money for bill and thing, In other words, you can get real good deposits, but the deposit them can't then, make use of it. You understand?
And
sorry,
and in that sense, what's the use? And in that sense, what's the use of it?
So when I say me get those deposits, but me make use of them. And me always I learn.
Exactly.
Always I learn. And I'm tell you, I dodge bullet all the while. I tell you when me get my PhD and go back to Jamaica and have the whole of my friend in my car, I never know so the whole of them have gun in my car. Right? And when me reach back at Augustown, me see all of the gun them pop out. And when me ask Janga, me say then Janga them police stop and whatever way that do Janga, I say, yo, them not bring we in, them a kill we. And then Janga say,
whoa.
And then Janga said, some say, then the police did flag and stop when we do. I said, no, would I jump out and I be a shot of fire? Some know some would I dead.
And then it comes back down to, something that you said a long time ago, like when you start, and it's not that you're clearly better than people, but when you start move a certain way, there are just certain people and certain ends you have to just let go. And that is something more I learned,
Yes,
that's something we learned, Rago.
Yes. You know, eat them or nothing, you know, necessarily cut off contact with them, but you can't, like me I say, after that,
when you have a lot
bring
to
them
lose,
back in my car or whatever. I mean, I'm going to tell you how to live your life, but me responsible myself. But me never go back there and whatever, certain thing like that again. Or me know who me for juggle with, because me and friend, them a do them thing, you know what I mean? But if me a pass through, yo, tipper, you too pass through, Them no need to tell me nothing no more, Because I know them a protect me. Them a say, or them a go so and so. Like a big dance, they are feeling and thing. Like this a years ago. I said, you go to dance. No, tipper, we don't want you to come to dance here, They don't need to explain nothing more to me. Me just know so them a send the signal. So them people, me will talk to them people because them consciously protect me. This is not for you. But if me they run somebody else or whatever, and then like one you tell me they know good, no, and I go tell me about Boy, I tip all a man like you could have carry such and such to airport, because they would even suspect or
No.
whatever. Yo, cut off that ras, man. No more knowing thing.
Yeah, man, I agree.
Cut him
I agree.
off. He talk up some sitting about me. Me get rich and switch. Me a be man. I don't know why him not talk about me or whatever. But all the fuck you
And it goes back to what you said before,
you
Raga.
gonna come tell me about me can't carry this and that through airport and whatever this. You don't mean me any good. So me don't need
exactly
to
because he's setting you up to lose everything we work years for achieving.
Cooler man, and I'm gonna tell you how much money and whatever.
Just for his selfish gains. Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna ramp for something, man. I'm gonna ramp for cut off people, man. And just you see, if I see that energy there with you, me not in an argument with you know what people me cut off and them don't know why me cut them off. me not explain nothing to them. But just see what I go.
You said something a long time ago, Raga. You said you cannot be around people who, well, if you have a lot to lose, you can't be around people who have nothing to lose.
Thank you. Me learn that too. Me learn that too.
Yeah, I've never. Yeah,
learned that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. If you have a lot to lose, you know, have to be enemy with them, but don't continuously hang out around people who have nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose, yeah.
Right, because them people will make choices where will sink you, and them didn't even mean to do it. Because them just live for them life. Them just live for them life. Right. And in a for them life, them make those choices that are grounded in them not have anything to lose. You understand? So I'll have some controversial rules in me right now. I don't even to put them, because lesson I learn. Right?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've been there before where there's some people in the shop. And again, it's not that I think some better than people. It's just that you're on a different part than me, and if I keep on hanging on you, I'll get myself in a problem.
Listen to me. And I hear me requote Jay-Z all the while, don't you hear me quote Jay-Z before? When them said Jay-Z, I beat Jay-Z, because I know Jay-Z used to hustle and used to sell him thing in the street.
Yeah, man.
Whatever. And then people come about Jay-Z, you get rich and switch. And what Jay-Z said, well, yeah.
I didn't work this hard to stay the same.
What do you think? I worked this hard to stay the same? Oh, my God, I love that quote. I love that quote there, because one of my weakness, up till a few years ago, I was a victim of it. And then, my weakness was, because of where me come from, me have this kind of survivor's guilt thing in a kind of passive but potent way.
Like you made it so you can't separate yourself from certain people.
Exactly. So I try, not only that I not separate myself from them, it's like I feel say I am validated by still being in that space. Right? And then now what happens is when you're in the space now, you will see the negativity from them. But the same survivor's guilt thing where whatever, and you ignore it. And you see what them do, you see how them stay and you ignore it. And then because you are ignore it, it fester and it grow amongst them. And them reach a point where them start disrespect you now. If that makes sense. Right?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Because you are ignorant and whatever, you come over soft or you come over like, but me did I rate you with your credential and whatever, but you're just the same as we are, so now. And then it'll reach a point where them think them better off than you too. And you are nothing, and you become this object for proof now. Because if them can overpower you with all the adulations and credentials and so-called thing that you're recognized for, if them now can say them better off than you in this or that or whatever, that raise them now, So if them can prove to that circle, let's say, I rate Raga this and that or whatever, but me are the man, me are the woman. Then for them start raise up now, because, them see themselves as better off than you now. You follow me? Because you in the midst there.
Yeah.
Right? That's why that's why for me, I love analogies, and metaphors and anecdotal information, right? And I saw me realize now, say, if you're a blood clot lion, we are arguing with a fly for who a style you. If you're a lion and a fly come up to you and say, go ahead, you're not strong like me. You're not strong like me. And what? Why you, the big lion, know I'm going to feel so you have to go argue with the fly now if you say you're stronger than the fly when it's obvious that you don't even
It's
need to do that.
pointless.
You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right.
Not only that, right? If you outside the ag pen, ag in a ag pen, a walla in a mud, because that is what ag do.
Mm-hmm.
And ag go style you and whatever now. And then you know, like an idiot now, I go in at the ag pen, go argue with the ag and whatever. If you say the ag wrong. And then when the ag goes so boom and fling mud pan you know, you go complain now and I say, yo, them a disrespect you and whatever. Is you going to ag pen with ag there? You follow me I say? So me learn that something there. If you're a lion, low fly if you be fly. If you're not ag in a ag pen a walla in a mud, don't go in the mud. No care what them a say about you. No care what. Look at them up there. I talk about Jay-Z and Beyonce, them in a Illuminati and whatever. It's like when you get successful people just have some negative thing to say. Barack Obama, Michelle Obama. Them you just have this
Don't
set
get me wrong,
What?
Don't get me wrong, Ruggle. Don't get me wrong. There are some people who, let's just say, do some unscrupulous things to achieve certain things. But I realize that there's a narrative out there where if you're black, if you're usually famous and you achieve a certain level of success, then somehow you sell a soul, and I don't subscribe to that.
Exactly, right? And I made a video about it. Like, is this thing amongst black people? It's like once them see them fellow black people I do well. Yeah, people in general do that. But there's this thing amongst black people. It's like they're uncomfortable with their fellow black people being super successful. It's like they don't even realize they're doing it. It's that they're conditioned to accept that lowered status, that diminished status, that thing below, the white patriarchy or whatever that is doing well. That once them see some black people who are excellent and whatever, it's like that can't just happen so. They must have done something nefarious or something unscrupulous and whatever to have attained that. And when, we're brilliant people who can do something. But the point I'm making is, it is when you have achieved, that type of success, whether or not on the level of a Jay-Z, but probably on the level like, you look a nursing degree or something, or you buy a nice little house or what, in my case, PhD, law degree. But whatever the case may be, you have to know that you're going to have some people who are going to celebrate you and love you for that and admire you and be inspired by you and think, and them don't want nothing from you, but just feel good for see you do well. And them enjoy that, particularly if you are one of them, when you come from them background and them just feel good. I mean, I've got something, all people who me and them not agree, I love to see when them do well, because my thing, if you wish people bad, if you wish your enemy bad, you still a poison yourself,
Yeah.
You still a poison yourself. You still engage and put energy and conviction into thinking bad things for another thing. Yeah, your enemy, you avoid them, you don't have to talk to them, you and them not have to involve in anything or whatever. And if them have some terrible things about them have some terrible things about them, and at the end of the day, them are going to get back what them are put out. But don't even engage in other something there, right? Some love to celebrate people. So if you do well, though, you got to have another set in varying degrees. Them are going to care how good you do. You have a set of people out there. Them are going to find something bad to say about it. Just accept it. Accept it that you have people like that. Train yourself to recognize it. And when you recognize it, just know there are billions of people in the world. There are billions of people in terrible situations. Them not see them people there. Them see you. Them have to talk about you. Them have to talk bad about you. Them energy focus on you. You know, they are engaged in you. And even though they might say something bad and whatever, that is because something good are going for you. So why you going to go back now and argue with them people and don't for prove something or for whatever this and that? And what me always say to people, like, even if you go back there and go argue with them and you win, where you get out of it? Nothing. So leave ginger fly if it be ginger fly. Ginger fly do what ginger fly do. You understand? Them pitch pan do and walk around this and that or whatever. Them a do the pitch. Allow them. Right? Low ag fi do what ag do. Ag do what them do. Ag walla in the mud. No care you wash them off and think them a go back in the mud. Leave them. So when ginger fly and ag, you know, come class you up, when John Crow and Maggage come class you up and whatever, that is what they do. Them have to see you because things are going for you. If things never did are going for you, they wouldn't even see you. You understand? Right? So this for me the right I know is a kind of peace and contentment me there. And yeah, man, I tell them, man, anybody come around me, I feel all that little energy from me. Them not argue with people, you know, man. Just take time, draw.
Just cut them off. Yeah, just draw it.
Oh, hey, me, I tell you, me all have one relative at Jamaica, he beat me, kill me. He beat me. I know him a beat me and whatever. You understand? Yeah, but
they got that, Raga. They got that man. They got that.
Yeah.
They got that vision.
From you being successful and you're doing well, you're going to have people who celebrate you and happy for you. Them don't even need to chat to you or talk.
And then there are some people who think that you owe them something, you know. That, I mean, if you're making it, there are people who are going to believe that you owe them something. And if you don't do what they want, then you're the worst person on earth. I mean, it comes with the territory.
Yes, you know, and them come with them look psychology and thing. Up to years ago when they go host a wedding, it was in and out. During the pandemic, me go host a wedding in Jamaica. Before that, years me not go Jamaica. So years now, one time I go Jamaica and I pandemic, me host a wedding, go in and out, right? But when me there at the hotel, I see this woman there, whatever, and thing, and she say, you don't know me, big woman, you know, but old on. She say, you don't know me. Yeah, man, and me used to change your nappy. You know, when people stop using nappy, diaper people use.
yeah, bud.
So you know, it's a big woman for me, you know, and she said she used to change my nappy and thing and whatever, and you know, and she go on like, you know, like she want. Me don't know her, you know. Me don't know her. You know, me never have no cash for me or nothing or whatever. So me I said, no, me not have anything right now, you know. Me not have no money. Me not have no money or anything and whatever, you know. And thing I should pass remark to somebody and thing, oh, me don't know the woman, you know. Me don't know the woman go pass remark to somebody and say, oh, my work this at ungrateful. She used to change my nappy. And
wow.
And she asked me for that thing or whatever. So she entitled to something, but not even entitled to anything. Me don't know her, but people come at you with them like energy there. Leave them alone.
Yeah.
Just know say it gonna happen. The more you do well, and the more you got people hold you up and praise you, and the more people, you know, are going, you know, still make positive deposits to you. But you always have that other element there too where, you know, care how you do it. And it's not even personal to you sometimes, you know, just so them stay with anybody. You know, them just have to find them.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know,
boom,
you know, one of them things. But my brother, here we are going, you know, you never planned this, you know.
Me neither.
No. You say you never. I tell you, said no. I say you never planned this.
Oh yeah.
Me never plan it, and I want to take the time to remind you again that this exchange that you and I have, you know, for the past couple hours and thing, you never plan it. You never planned that one. But as I've always said, I've been doing this for a while, so I know what the impact is because people give me feedback. Let me tell you, this exchange that you and I have, there are people who have heard these testimonies from me already, right? And I'm telling you, just even in hearing it again, just like Zig Ziglar said, right? We be it every day not to achieve an end, but to maintain a state, right? A
Right.
state of cleanliness, right? So the beard there, the metaphor of the beard there, even for people who hear these things already, in hearing this exchange and hearing it again, it serves as a reinforcement and a gift to them too, right? And there are people who have heard things that you and I talk about, because you have essentially, by bringing up these things and knowing me and my testimonies and things I'm going to go through, you, and then, your strategic input too. It created a synergy that produced, stories, and it produced a particular impact on the listener. I want you to know that you and I together just now, we have touched people in significant ways just now. And I want to thank you for that on behalf of them, right? And I want to thank you for your encouragement and for understanding me the way that you do, where you remember certain things and you know how to connect them. And you can say this, related to that. Like you understand the comprehensive me and the component parts that make the whole, in the sense where you will hear this and you know about this and you can relate back this to this and the mother to the church and to the thing and what that mean.
Yeah.
Like so you, whether you know it or not, it's like you were the moderator, and you were guiding me, the storyteller, So usually it's me. I elicit the things and from others. But you were very good today and patient, and you're in tune and connected, and you were feeling the rhythm of the thing, and you know what to access and thing, and it ended up producing a dialogue and a story that, listen to me, man, a whole heap of people benefited from our exchange today. Whole heap of people.
Braga.
Yes, I want to thank you.
Yeah, man. Respect, man.
Yeah.
No, thank you, Raga. Thank you. Thank you, let me say. I mean, you have had a profound impact on my life with your journey and success. So thank you as well. But you have always said that your show is organic. And it's funny because we call it about sting, and the conversation went into all different directions. I'm just like it flow. Come on, always remember you say the show is organic.
Right.
And more time, you make it flow. So I'm just make it flow.
No, and that was beautiful because yes, you said it perfect. Like, you just felt it. You never. That's what I'm saying. You never planned this. You called and a thing you start talking about, and we end up a segue.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something, man. There are people who listen to the show today, and it has energized them. It has made them think. It has, produced things relevant to them, where echoes in their lives, them have for them journey to and where them go through and thing like that. And it has triggered things and make them remember some things. It has made them realize value from certain things where them go through, where them probably never realize that is something them should be proud of, or something feel good about, or thing like that. I just want you to know, that's why I'm doing this. Me a old man now, relatively speaking, you know what I mean, right? That this is the type of thing, me I tell you in a real time, this is the type of thing where 2 months, a year from now, or whatever, me meet people, random place, and they say, remember when you and a man that did a talk that day, they may tell you, Raga, me did listen that day, they still in them was a silent listener, whatever, me not posting them, but me listen that meds that day. I saw it always good. This is one of those conversations. This is
Right.
one of those conversations where 1 year, 2 year, 3 year from now, it's like how you can reference stuff from me from 15 years ago. What you said, 2000, what was the Calabar thing? 2006 or 2008?
About 2003. I was in eighth grade. I think I was in grade 8 at the time. So about 03. 03, 04 then time. 03, yeah.
2003, right? All right, then. That can be go back to Jamaica and start teach a year with 2001. And you say,
Yeah,
03.
exactly. Right.
That is 20
yeah.
years ago, 20 years ago, right? And you reference that and whatever, and you say, boy, I think what you do 20 years ago and whatever, bam, bam, bam. This conversation, I one of them, too. I tell you that.
Right.
I'm going to be in places. I mean, them don't know you, them know me. So them are going to say, let me not talk to that virgin, the man who did start talk about that. And you see, when him say so and so, and in some of the time, I don't remember what them do, but they remember something where they just have an impact on them, And they
Yeah,
say,
right.
when the virgin said so. But this has been one of those conversations. It wasn't planned or nothing, but it was just
quite spontaneous.
Spontaneous, and the two of we talk with honesty and I keep it real. But this is the type of thing that is going to be meaningful to a lot of people. So I just want to thank you for sharing, and to thank you for them for providing, the stimulus for this, for the discourse and the sharing, that they will benefit, that they have benefit from thus far, and that they will benefit. Because remember, these contents stay up on YouTube, so they are going to be there, for a while, and then eliciting that commitment from me to say, finish the book, right? So
please do, please do.
Yeah, no, I need to finish that.
Or if not the book, a documentary or something like. But your story needs to be out there and told to more people.
Yeah, but the documentary I got harder, the book easier.
yeah. I mean, either or.
Right. Well, the book could lead to a documentary, but I mean, I don't really care about the doc. I mean, remember now, you have books now, but books, you have audio versions of books now.
Yes, audiobook. Right. Yeah, right. So you can probably do something like that. I don't know if you're interested in something like that.
Right. So you have that.
Yeah. So
you have that. So I just want to say thanks to the Iron thing. And
respect, respect, man.
We did start 2:00 today, and then we go say, because usually we have a sound chat on a Wednesday. And this and that come up, and I jump round and I do my do. And then after 3 and whatever, and then there was something we did have to do, and I said, no, go do the show. You know my thing about discipline and consistency. Some say, go do the show, even go do, and it just, look how it turned out. It turned out into an incredible show.
Incredible show.
Yeah, so.
My respect, Raga. Blessings, man.
Yeah, man. What do you name? If it's your name, just text me. You text me at the 929 number and thing or whatever. And,
the same number.
You see that 929 number there? 929-400-1249.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Just text me at a number there, man. You sound like a bridge, somebody would have keep in contact with and say, yo, wagwan, everything good, and all the, you them are, whatever, your spirit, your spirit positive and cool and whatever, man. So just give me a text, and make we establish a link and thing, all right?
Man, we'll do, Raga. Man, we'll do, man. Respect, brother.
Man. Protection, man. Cool.
We link, man.
Manners.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a little mage there and thing, give thanks for the exchange from the brethren and thing, weird is this thing. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I just want to say thanks to the item for, juggling with me in the day today, Oh, I see it there. We have been here for 3 hours and 58 minutes, so 4 hours it going to be, and things. So we give thanks and whatever, All right. For the people regarding the get together down in Kissimmee, Orlando. Again, it is March 15 to 17, Kissimmee, Orlando. And again, and people, it is just something open to you, viewers, town farmers, if you can make it, wherever you're located and whatever. Again, it is March 15 to Friday, March 15 to Sunday the 17th. And it's just a hangout thing. It's not an event. I don't know, nothing for make money or anything. It's just hang out. And we'll be doing so at a house that I got, Airbnb, pursuant to Charm Sweetness's recommendation, which was a good idea. So we'll get the house. And it's just we Tom farmers. And it's anyone who I watch right now or I listen right now, they can forward down there. And we just hang out and play some music and play domino and cook food and whatever and some people go on like they want Java go on like she want style me from what day and whatever true. Me not a big cook, but me set my mind for say me I go cook some fish that day there. Me not raw up the place. Me I go cook some fish that day there. Me I go talk to Anthony. And for those of you who don't know, Anthony is Aunt Tarsha's hubby. Somebody who him know them something, My bar chef, you see me? So me I talk to him and get some, some little skills and thing and whatever. And me I go cook my fish them. And me know say Java go come anchor. When me done cook my fish, come I say, Anthony, me want when them smell it, them head gone. You see me? Right? So me know say Java go come anchor. I want piece of fish and whatever, but you see true, she style me and did a go on. She have got pay money for it. Yeah. Well, I don't even know money thing or whatever, but you have to get an apology. Right? Apology before she taste the fish. Before she taste Chef Braga bad fish. Apology. That me I tell you, Java. You come a style man, some man can't cook and all them something. You come like you want to come disrespect man and whatever. Some man can't cook tin mackerel good. Yo. Yeah. And people, may I finalize the Africa trip, the Ghana trip for September, right? There is some logistics where I want to get it right. Particularly with the hotel part. The ear part take care of the hotel part. Man, again, so, yeah, good point. Somebody did bring up. So I keep saying that the trip in Ghana is from the 11th. It's going to be from the 11th to either the 17th or the 18th. But somebody made a good point. He said, you keep on I said the 11th and people would think so them and leave the 11th. But I think what you mean is that you're going to reach there on the 11th of September. And I go, yeah. Well, she said, well, what I was hearing and what other people are hearing is that we'll leave the 11th because you keep saying the 11th. And I was like, you're right. So I just want people to know that, yeah, we have to reach there the 11th, which means, the latest you're going to leave is on the 10th. Right, to reach there on the 11th. So for those of you who are sort out No. Oh God, I should have bring my rag, but no, Sean, when I say I cook fish, I know tin mackerel me at that. I cook one different fish, but I just say I can't cook tin mackerel already. I'm bad pan that, right? Man, a big cook, we can't cook tin mackerel. Which by Jamaican standards, you're not a cook if you can't cook tin mackerel. That I know nothing. But anyway, that's a separate thing. Yes, so at a minimum, for those of you who will be going to Ghana, you'll be leaving on the 10th. But then we'll be getting there on the 11th. And I'm just sorting out some another ear part and in terms of the flying part and thing I sort out that and the hotel part and thing, but I just want to get it right and whatever. So somehow already, ready, right? So me just have the overall sum and thing I tell you from now. We're going to Ghana with all, there are people who have gone to Ghana and they're not a problem must stay under certain conditions and stuff like that. For me, I am the organizer here, I prefer most people who listen to me and around me are, older people, right? And a lot of people are fussy, but, people have minimum standards too, And so I want you to know that I prefer that safety first, but I also want to, somewhere comfortable. Nice and clean and decent and comfortable. So there's a certain standard that, and it's part of, I come into your caller, and it's part of, I'm one of those who's sensitive about how people think about Africa too and Ghana and how they have socialized us to think. So there's a part of me where want, we are going to Ghana, but that not mean say it for rough and rugged. Yeah, you can go Ghana and be classy in Ghana because Ghana has resources where you can be classy. So there have been other people who make trips and whatever, and them kind of keep it on a level in terms of cost. But what I'm envisioning here, I want you to, we are going to go Cape Coast Castle, we are going to go out on the street, we are going to go in at the market, we are going to go down and name the Freedom Square, we want to go down to the Ashanti village, which is hours away from Accra, but we want to not stay somewhere nice and classy and clean and nice and upscale, because that they are Africa. They are Africa enough. Which means, we have to go pay for that too, right? But in terms of the bed we want to sleep. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, right. So, I don't know. I not talk about no 10,000 and nothing like that. I just say, I want to stay somewhere nice. So, in Africa, in Ghana, but somewhere nice and upscale and clean and decent and whatever. And you can say, yes. When you go there, so, it was like you have a first world experience. All right? So keep that in mind. Somebody has said something to me about a tent. We are going to stay in a tent. My backside, we're not staying on a tent. Why go on, Carla? Yeah, me there, man. We're not staying in a tent. We're not putting in a room where the roach come and ask you to move over. You take up too much space by the bed. And they sit in there. We can't go Africa and bossy. Talk up a little louder, yeah.
In my life, I always say there's a few places in the world I would like to go.
Yes.
Africa and Cuba is one of them. But if I go to Africa, I don't want to go in no uptown, I want to go down in the ghetto. Where poor people, they see what it is like. And that's where I want to go. I don't want to go uptown. I can't manage the uptown thing.
I never say I carry uptown, you know. I carry them uptown, you know.
No, you say if I'm going. I never say you. I say if me I go.
Okay.
I always say from a little bit and I grow up, I always say there's a few places on earth I would like to go, and Africa and Cuba is on the list. That's
but when you say Africa, which country in Africa? Africa is the biggest, one of the biggest continents in the world. So
it don't really matter to me. I go to Africa, whether I go to Ghana, whether I go to Kenya, whether I go to Zimbabwe. I just want to know me going.
Well, just so you know, Africa is very, 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 very diverse.
You know, see it. You know, I'm going to know fancy, nothing. I want to go and see what it's like, poor people, what it is like in the ghetto, what it is like, you know, like that. Another uptown thing. Let me see if you're beard.
Yeah, man, I'm a good man.
Okay. I hear you.
They are juggling.
Anyway, I wish you all the best. You come in here, you know.
You see it.
Long life and wealth.
You see it.
I see it.
Growth, you know. And thing, you know. Yeah, man, 2024, you know. Pivotal year for it. Pivotal year.
Yeah.
Pivotal year.
2024, we need more. I see it. We need more.
Yeah.
And we are going to just growth.
Exactly.
So the thing set, my brother, so the thing set.
Man thing.
I was that earlier and Jamaica not nice again at all. It don't make no sense to hide it. I sleep it and I need the carpet. Just put it up front and make everybody know. So Jamaica not nice again. Also too much corruption from top to bottom. I see it.
Jamaica still nice, you know. It's just that them I said the Christmas is different than it was before. But Jamaica still nice. Jamaica nice, man. Jamaica one of the nicest places in the world.
And believe, you know, rather, you know, plan on Jamaica, the Christmas not felt. It felt other places, other parts of the world. I don't know what is happening in the world why people never feel this Christmas. Because even me as some friend in the US and me ask them, I don't feel it. They say no, the only way them kind of see is like them drive on and see people of Christmas lights and decoration. But otherwise than that, it was not felt this year.
Okay.
What make it not felt this year? Me no know.
All right, but anything are going good right now?
Yeah, but the bad aside for it. If anything are going good, the bad more see the bad
but
more
like
than
what like what going good? What can you identify some of the things that are not too wonderful, but what going good now?
We can't really identify it. The only thing that going good, you're gonna wake up tomorrow morning or this morning and you find something to eat and you're not sick and you're not hungry and you're not out the door and but otherwise than that. It's like everything was changed.
I mean, what I'm saying is we have a lot of problems there, but the problem doesn't mean the absence of the total absence of niceness. There's still a lot of positives there in Jamaica. There's it still have Christmas might not be what it was before, but there are different parts and thing where Jamaicans just have this resilient spirit and thing to find joy even in the worst of circumstances and thing and whatever. So I'm sure that there, given that it's a part of the character of the country, like we just love having fun. We just love to enjoy ourselves no matter what, and we can enjoy ourselves with nothing, and that is part of the spirit of our ancestors and thing that enable them to survive, even under the harshest conditions. Look at dancing, I
Right,
go on,
right.
joke, I go on, and all them thing there, and those elements are still there, and thing like that. So
Yeah, but make no sense because even if you say, all right, then you have a boat, go enjoy yourself. It doesn't make any sense whether you go if popcorn a keep sure or if thing a keep. It even gospel concert shooting a one, gospel
um
concert. You
um
can't. It's like them just everything just want have a negative. Everything just feel dead down.
no, but
It's
that is
like
what I'm saying to you. I see, and I still see you're still saying you see you just use the word everything just dead, and I'm just saying that we have some serious problems there, some peaceful crime and stuff and whatever. But there is still a lot of good there. There is still a lot of niceness there and whatever. And I certainly don't think that when you say everything, it's not like, trust me, it's not like that. Jamaicans still having fun. And whether it's the family, them a hang out or they sit down under one guanco tree or whatever, and that little thing they will love, a look of music and thing, and whether, we have a local place where we congregate, we have a local square all about and thing and whatever, and then, music a play, you have the little people in my community would have start broke out and go on, and a young lady would grab a old man and a dance upon him and thing, and be a laughing and thing. So what I'm saying, that spirit is still there, but what I'm hearing from you is just,
with all of that we are going, it's like you're doing it, but you're doing it, and at the same time you have to be looking over your shoulder. You have to look back at you. You have to look side of you. 'Cause you don't know who is standing beside you.
No. What I'm saying is, I acknowledge that. I acknowledge that element there, but I'm just reminding you that that is not everywhere in Jamaica. It's not everywhere in Jamaica.
But it's I don't know, but it is sad though. It is sad.
Okay.
It is very, very sad. But
Okay.
well, if we live to see next year,
Well, probably one of the Tam Farm trips them need to be a Jamaica trip, a fun trip to Jamaica.
Well, you're planning, so one of the day maybe you can.
No,
Or
I am really excited about like a travel club, right? And we organize trips, and of course everybody can go all of them. Just the sheer expense alone, you can't just get up and go every trip. So, but we have trips to places near, which would be cheaper, and then a couple far exotic ones and thing and whatever. But like a Ragashanti travel club, something like so or whatever, and thing, and like I'm envisioning that, and then we do trips. And then just so you know, it's a Tam farmers who say it to me, and I was like, that is a good idea, and because if you're familiar with me, you will know that I've traveled all over the world, and I love traveling and thing. And I don't know if you're familiar with the Ragashanti World Tour that I did.
What you mean by my family leader with you? No, embarrass me, no, don't do that.
All right, my apologies and thing, whatever. But so the people were saying to me that they want to do some of that, Some they want to do on their own, but I was like, that is something that Tam Farm could do, So, and I'm excited about the prospect of that. So as that unfolds, I'm going to let people, but it's have to organize under the right umbrella, So we're looking forward to that. And who knows, with like a nice, a positive trip to Jamaica would be. Tell me something. We have a Tam Farm get together in March. We have name the trip in September. If we had a little trip in Middle, somewhere around June or so, where would you love to go?
That's the thing about that one there, believe you.
I'm not on your bucket list, I'm not somewhere way that like near or far, near or far.
I'm not even have bucket much more list. How do you?
All right, then. All right, think about it. All right.
Yeah, somebody's asking if green card holder can go on the Ghana trip. Green card holder can go on the Ghana trip.
Yeah, I see somebody post. Yes, man.
I don't know the way, green card holder suppose you can't travel go anywhere.
Well, indeed. Green card holder can't travel anywhere, but sometimes people just want, to be sure about some of these things and so forth, So yeah, man, green card holder can't travel anywhere, including Ghana.
Anyway, my name say bless up yourself
Yes,
and
man.
take care of yourself, and if next year I say things that
it goes some, man.
All right.
Yeah,
Bye.
man. All right. Love and
Love
blessing.
you.
Yeah, man. Cool.
All right, blessings.
Yes, Damien, green card holder can go on the Ghana trip, indeed. All right, but I'm going to provide all of the information related to that, Okay. Yes, people, bless upon yourself, you don't know it going on. It's all about look a big right, look some food and all these things again. And thank you for hanging out with me in idea, Everything is everything, though. Yes, man. Living in a wonderful time right and now. Crazy problem out there and thing, but people do remember, we have a blessing same way, all right? We bless up same way, so we have to be thankful for all of that. So don't. Jagans, big up yourself, man. Everybody, everything is everything, all right? I'm going to let go right, No, hold on, people. I want to post, like I said, we are do the Tam Fam get together, we are go Africa in September. But if we are do something around June, I said we are go somewhere. Like, people on the post, like, where is some place one that always want to visit? I want to say one on the post. Like, they have some place when what day Christina post and say she would have loved to go to see the Northern Lights in Finland. Yeah, Finland or Iceland or one of them places. Would I go to them places? I've never been to the Nordic countries. So people post and me say some place one always say that want to go, or if they dip on a bucket list, or let me see them post there. Greenland, Alberga, seriously? Me nah go there, so I wonder if you really know Green Lantern. Listen, the story behind Greenland is that back in the day, in order Iceland, because Iceland did want to ward off people who may come and invade them, so them name Greenland for it be more, attractive to people, to outsiders, and them call the country Iceland for it be a place that would discourage people from going there. But is Greenland really have the non-stop ice and the super cold, right? Right? And Iceland is an exciting place. I've always wanted to go to Iceland, right? Shara Tucker, we're in Africa. Africa is a huge place. It's a continent. So we're in Africa. Where do you want to go? Jagansa, Brazil. Okay. Mango say Canada. Michelle Woods say Paris. Blessed say Paris. Wow. Paris is looking good. say Kenya and Zanzibar. Those are on my list. Herm Clark say Hawaii. Hawaii is on my list though. Switzerland, definitely on my list. I don't know why I want to do it in the winter though. Mango say Australia, down under. Mango, Australia is down under, you know. You want to go down under? Eh? You want to go down under? Dan Pok Wang, Machu Picchu in Peru, and Rwanda. Hey, Rwanda is so beautiful now, right? Rwanda is so beautiful now. Chartucker say Nigeria, that's on my list. Alberga Arad say Haiti, believe it or not, Haiti beautiful, you know. You have some nice parts of Haiti, you know, nice safe parts of Haiti. Sophia Jones said Dubai. Mango Ghana, Australia again. Andrea Tate, you say Africa. Where in Africa? Africa is huge and diverse, like extremely diverse. Where in Africa? Trinidad and Tobago, nice. Kerr Williams said Puerto Rico. I've never been to Puerto Rico. Kimon Harris says South Africa. Me too. Garifuna celebrations in Belize, San Salvador, or Mexico. That's interesting. Costa Rica is on my list. Just want you guys to know. Charm, Antigua, Barbados. Yeah, definitely Caribbean. Grenada is on my list. Look how Java roll out. Italy, Paris, Maldives, Bora Bora, Hawaii, Chicago, San Francisco. Bombard people. No show Java roll up on. No, sir. Java say Italy. She said Paris, Maldives, Bora Bora, Hawaii, Chicago, Well, Paris I come up a couple times, well, you know. Mine, you know, when me have to go Paris, you know. Yeah, but definitely want to go Cuba. Hawaii, Vietnam, Burma, and Thailand. If we check out Burma, I don't know about. If we check out to see if that is. I know that Vietnam and Thailand, they're beautiful. Yeah, she want to travel to the Caribbean. Bernadine says she don't do rough. Yeah, all right, Bernadine, make them know. Silent majority say Cuba, Barbados. Yeah, definitely. Fabio said Japan. Japan would be a nice place, you know. That have fairly diverse too in certain ways. Tahiti, Lady BB. Okay. I see the levels, you know. I see the levels. Can we plug in a little drone trip, you know? Again, you know, of course, everybody now have to go every trip, you know. Andrea Tate. Jamaica. Yes. Where have I heard that name before? Jamaica. Where is that? Where is that place? Where is Jamaica located? Yeah. That sounds like some place that would be good to visit. Jamaica, right? All right. Mango said, I did Costa Rica. Let's do it again. Sham Sweetness said, I'm not sure if I could handle India. Yes, you could. I've never been there. But again, huge country, extremely diverse. But yeah, there are parts of India where you know, you have to you know, kind of heavy. But India is extremely diverse and rich in history. There is just so much in India that you could learn about, you know. There's so many interesting things associated with it. India is one of those great civilizations that has contributed a lot to the world, you know. Romain Robinson said Ethiopia. Silent majority Hawaii. Mango Hawaii. Hawaii and Paris, you know. I've Hawaii. Remember, mine, I think about like, we see if we can possibly throw in a June trip. The trip don't have to be somewhere far. It can be right here in the US, somewhere in the US. We can go somewhere in the US. Egypt. Yeah, I don't want to go to Egypt. It's just like one of the every now and then interesting things happen to tourist hotels and tourist buses in Egypt, where Panama would be great. Oh, I forgot. This summer, Paris. No, I could leave out Paris for this summer. I'm just saying that it's going to be crazy and expensive because the Olympics this summer. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Lady BB. You know, Paris for the Olympics. I just Bernadine says Ireland. Okay. Kerry Williams, Costa Rica, Colombia, down under with Mango, and Scotland. All right. Yo, there's some beautiful places in China, you know. There's some beautiful places in China. China is one of them places that you just vacation in a certain part and thing or whatever. It's just that you kind of have to be careful over there. So they have so much rules on them. Something, you know. New Zealand. Oh yes, Andrea, I did call you back. I did call you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Me shout you, man. Me left a message and thing, but yeah, man. Me link you, man. Bernadine says my daughter loves South Korea. Definitely on my list. Panama. Puli says Panama. Bollywood. That's in India. Morocco seems to be pretty nice, but they act like they're not a part of Africa. Oh God, you know, them Arab North people, them no associate with sub-Saharan Africa. Them no want to be considered too black. Michelle Woodson says Finland. You know, so did CBS. Guadeloupe, Montserrat, Colombia, Guatemala, from Tao Po Kwang. Calligraphy says Panama. Panama is nice. Sophia Jones says Vegas. Yeah, I went to Vegas. You know, the thing with Vegas, you know, so it's hotel and gambling, you know. And, you know, go on with some crazy thing, you know. Panama is lovely. You could double it with Colombia visitors. No. I would never want to do Panama and Colombia. Just one country at a time. One area of a country too. Greece, the south of Greece is nice as a vacation spot. Lady BB, Johannesburg or Cape Town in South Africa. Those would be good too. Definitely on my bucket list. Tam Fam will be going to these places. You know? But just a look to see what I want to put there, you know. All right, yeah, well, it's a nice little selection there, you know, for well, but people again, we have a Tam Fam get together in March, then you have April, May, June, July, August, September. No, we can throw in a June trip, you know? Throw in a June trip and see what is what. You don't even have to be like a long trip, okay? Can be in America. You know, a June trip somewhere, you know? A cruise is definitely, yeah. A cruise is, yeah. We could go on a cruise. Sweet Mango said, China, I could dress up in my kimono and finally be the geisha I am. Lord Jesus. And what a freaky geisha you would have been, huh? That's definitely in the cards, Sophia. A cruise is definitely in the cards. Or cruises. All right. The part of Colombia that has a Jamaican influence. That's up in Salvador Bahia. Yes, Sham, it late. Well, I've been here for a while. So a minutes to 10, 20 after 10. I've been here for 4.5 hours. All right, people, Lego mints. All right, cool. To the bridge, you know, me did I talk to, you know, throughout the show. Him send me a text. Him is a Man U fan, you know. Yeah. The man is a Man U fan. Well, you don't know, Raga said Tottenham at Spurs, you know, right? That me I tell you, you know, rate your spirit and thing and your vibes and thing. But he's a Man U fan. You understand, we're a football enemy, right? I mean, you know, Spurs not up there with City and Gunners and them thing there and Liverpool, but still, you know. Yeah. Sham, so Raga, I'm preparing my mind for Florida to stay up late. Stay up late we will. Again, you know, Tom Fam get together March 15th to 17th. So, you know, so we're going to stay up late the Friday night, the 15th. We're going to stay up late the Saturday night. We're going to come with a Nancy story. We're going to come with the vibes and things. Come with the loaded board and all these things, all right? We're going to make it happen. What happened to you, Sham? Be a nice this man, you know?